What's up, Notjust developers? How are you doing? So happy to see you in today's live stream, because today we're gonna do something that probably has never been done on YouTube before. And yeah, today we're gonna build a mobile application, a full stack mobile application in a live stream of 12 hours. We're gonna build a virtual crypto exchange. I'm gonna get into more details what that means. But yeah, we're gonna use React Native, AWS Amplify in order to build this application from actually zero until the app is ready to push to market. And to be honest, the application is not that easy. It's not a to-do list. And yesterday when I was planning everything in tasks, I thought that maybe I'm setting myself an unreachable goal. But hey, it's a challenge. So let's see if we can do that in 12 hours. So yeah, if you're watching this video after it has been uploaded, that means that probably I succeeded the challenge. So check out the link in the description and download the vCrypto. And you might ask, what is vCrypto? Well, I had an idea to create an application where you can train your investment skill. So for example, every time I hear some news about Bitcoin going to 50K or dropping back to, I don't know, like a couple of thousands and people losing money, or even latest things going on with the Dogecoin. So it's crazy. I'm always thinking like, maybe I should get in, and always thinking like, what if I have invested in crypto, I don't know, 3 years or 10 years ago. So I think that everyone has these ideas, but at the same time, you don't want to risk your own money. So for that reason, I will build a virtual crypto exchange, a virtual crypto investment platform, where you will get a sum of money in USD, virtual money, and you will be able to exchange, invest, trade different cryptocurrencies and watch them grow and grow your portfolio. So in this time, you will compete with other users. So there will be a global leaderboard of who is the best investor, where we will show like the portfolio amount of every user. So I think that with this gamification, this will be a really fun application to play around, to learn about investing in cryptocurrencies, at the same time to be risk-free and not to lose any money. So during the next 12 hours, we're gonna build vCrypto. Here is the homepage. I'm gonna get into more details about every screen later. Now I just want to show you a brief overview of the whole application for you to understand our plan. Then we're gonna build the portfolio balance, the market where you will be able to check all the cryptocurrencies prices, the rankings where we will show a ranking of the best investors. The graphs, we have graphs, of course. So we'll have a coin page where we'll show more details about that coin, the current price, its change from previous time, your position, how many, for example, Bitcoins you have, and so on. From this page, you'll be able to buy and sell more coins. So this is the buy and sell page. You'll be able to exchange cryptocurrencies on virtual dollars, USD. That was only the first part, everything about UI. The next part will be the backend, and here things get interesting. And here is where we'll have the most work to do, because the architecture is pretty interesting and I want to build it at least somehow secure. Like, we're not dealing with real money, but still I want to make it secure, and so nobody will be able to, I don't know, just add and money and so on. So the backend will be built on AWS Amplify, because everyone loves AWS Amplify. Here is a pretty boring graph right now that probably you're not interested at the moment, but we're gonna get into more details about what what is going on with the backend, with Vegas Graph, with the whole architecture later on when we get to it. So the next thing is, yeah, we're going to implement authentication, and not a simple authentication, but I want to do authentication with social providers like Google and Apple, so that there will be as least friction as possible for a user to sign up and start trading, like without inputting a lot of information in a form, confirming and so on. Like with a press of a button, you're in. Yeah, we will fetch the data about the coins, the prices. We will fetch them live constantly from a service that I found, which is free, which is called CoinGecko, I guess. So yeah, we'll have a Lambda function in cloud, which will be called like every, I don't know, 5 minutes, and it will update, it will fetch the coin prices, and it will write in our own database. So we will have this data in our application whenever we need it. Okay, so for the tech stack, we're gonna use React Native with Expo. We're gonna use TypeScript, which is JavaScript with types. Yeah, we're gonna use the latest technologies in React, like functional components, hooks, and so on. React navigation to handle our navigation, vector icons for the icons, and for the backend, we're going to use a bunch of technologies and services from AWS. I didn't want to put them here. We're just going to call them AWS Amplify, because we're going to use it to integrate with all of them. So yeah, this build is also part of the AWS Amplify HACKATHON, which is organized in partnership with Hashnode. So yeah, I'm gonna write a blog post. The hackathon is ending on 28th February, so there is still probably 1 week. And yeah, I encourage everyone to participate at this hackathon, where you basically have to build an application with your preferred tech stack. Doesn't have to be React Native. You have to use AWS Amplify. You have to write a blog post about your process, about your application on Hashnode, and then you get into this hackathon where you can win, I think, $1,000. There is 15 places with prizes, so I think that's really awesome. So let's go and let's try to win this hackathon as well. So who the heck I am? Hello, thank you for joining this channel. If you're new here, my name is Vadim. I'm a full stack developer for over 7 years. At the moment, I am the CTO at a small startup in the fitness industry, which is called Fitinium. Yeah, I am an ex-Amazon SDE. I'm passionate about coding, building impactful startups, sharing all this experience and knowledge with you guys here on YouTube. And yeah, most importantly, I'm not just a developer as you are. So recently, I mean yesterday, we hit a huge milestone, and when I say huge, huge for me. So yeah, we hit 10,000 subscribers. And yeah, I cannot be more thankful to you guys, to everyone that has supported this channel, has encouraged me to do more. And we've done a lot of nice clones on this channel, which you enjoy and you supported me. So yeah, I'm very bad at showing appreciation, even in real life. So maybe this is a bit awkward for me, but I'm so happy for what we achieved with all of you. So yeah. And special thanks goes to our new channel members, which is Enrique, and I see you are in the chat. Hello, Enrique. Thank you very much for joining the channel members. And also Chain Incentive, I guess that's how you say it. As well, thank you very much. I really appreciate your support, and yeah, you make these things possible. Yeah, Sambulo is also here. He's also a channel member. Hello. So I want to say that this video will not necessarily be a tutorial. And if you watched other tutorials of mine where we clone different application, you might expect something similar to that. But in this video, I'm gonna try to, this is a challenge, so I'm gonna try to go faster through things. Probably I'm not gonna stop and explain that in depth, all the information that I provide. So yeah, you definitely will be able to learn a lot from this video. Even I will learn a lot. I set a pretty huge challenge, and there are things that I will do for the first time. So yeah, if you want to follow along, you're free to do so. So what you need before doing that, you need a React Native environment set up, you need an AWS account, and you need the dummy data, images, icons, basically the asset bundle that I'm preparing for each build, which you can find at assets.notjust.dev/vcrypto. Okay, so yeah, the next step. Okay, so I created a Notion page with where I will update my progress. So I understand that probably nobody will be able to stay for 12 hours here. Even watching this will be hard and tiring. So if you're watching afterwards, you can just open this URL, and I'm gonna pin it in chat. How to say, project details or something like that. Details, and here is the page. And I'm gonna pin this message. So yeah, let's open that page, and that's somewhere here. And yeah, here is a little introduction for people that are joining the live stream and thinking like, what the hell is this dude building? Next one is our task board, and yeah, usually you do such a task board in when you're working in using Scrum. This is a Scrum board. So I split everything into smaller tasks, and as you see, there are a lot of tasks here. So by the end of this video, our goal is to move everything from the MVP column to the completed. And if we will have time, we will do the nice to have things like, I don't know, watch list, deploying to Play Market and App Store, because these things take a bit of time. So probably after 12 hours, I'll be tired, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that. Yeah, analytics, user avatars, and other nice things that yeah, are nice to have in the application, but are not that mandatory. I think I should increase a bit the font like this. Yeah, we'll go into the task board one by one, and I'm gonna explain all the tasks that we need to do later. For the designs, designs are here of all the screens. I'm not sure why it has such a quality. Probably didn't. Let's open Figma. Yeah, I use Figma for creating these designs. I created them on my own. I'm not the best designer, but yeah, I tried to keep it very simple, minimalist. And at the end, I just threw a lot of images there, of how they're called, in order to spice things up, because I want to give a friendly feeling with this application, not something serious. You're not here like to invest your fortune. You're here to practice, to play, to compete, to learn about investing in cryptocurrencies. So that's why I chose this style. So let's go real quick through our screens. Yeah, here is our first one. If I will be able to scroll. Yep, like this. Okay, yeah, so here is our welcome screen where you'll be able to log in with Google or Apple. Here is a profile details where you will be able to enter your name. However, I think we will be able to take the name whenever the user signs up, so this page might be unnecessary. Then you're gonna go to the home screen. You'll see a welcome message. You will see the watch list, which is optional. We'll see if we will manage to do that. You'll see the bottom tab navigator, and here will be all the pages. First one is home, then the portfolio, where you will see your balance and all the coins that you have in your portfolio. Here you'll see the market with all the prices, all the coins that we have supported in our application, the rankings, personal profile, which will be pretty simple. Then we go down here to the coin page. Whenever you press on a coin, you'll see this graph, the current price, your position, buy, sell buttons. And yeah, the buy, sell page where you'll be able to input the amount you want to buy, and it's gonna show you how much you're gonna pay. So yeah, that's the designs, and I think we can get started. So first task is, oh, I shouldn't do it here. I will do it. So first task is to set up Expo project structure. So I'm gonna do that, and until everything is setting up, I'm gonna talk with you guys in chat because I see a lot of messages. So yeah, let's optimize our time and do the talking where the application is initializing. So let's go to the YouTube folder, live stream 9. This is a 9th build on our channel. So crypto, and here we can yeah, do expo init v crypto. Yeah, by the way, the name was chosen and suggested by our Node.js development Discord community. So if you're not there, consider joining the community. The link is down below in the description. Okay, so we initialize the Expo project. It's initializing the JavaScript dependencies. So what's going on, guys? How are you doing? All right, so let me scroll a bit, see what are you up, guys. Alexandra, thank you for congratulations, 10K subscribers. Good luck, thank you very much. Nope. Will you leave a recording of a broadcast? Yes, I will leave a recording of a broadcast, and I will try my best not to be more than 12 hours, because if you're more than 12 hours, YouTube will not save the video. So we have to do it in 12 hours. Hello, Vadim, marathon starts. Yeah, indeed. Let's go. We'll be supporting you for the entire 12 hours, bro. Let's go. Thank you very much. Take some water, take some popcorn, and let's go. Enrique, shout out from Seattle. Hello. Hello from Tenerife. Enrique, link to Discord is in the description of the video. Let me know there, send me a private message, and I will add you a special role as a channel member. Also, why do you prefer WebStorm versus VS Code? Personal preference. It has a little bit more features, and these features comes out of the box. I know you can adjust VS Code to fit any preference, but yeah, I will have to go to VS Code soon because my license expires. Did you get bored at Amazon? Well, at Amazon, I was doing my internship, and after the internship, they gave me a job offer. But at this moment in time, I want to focus on something else. But the work there at Amazon is like amazing. Like I felt like working in a startup environment. Everyone is working on small teams. They have all the ownership of the projects that they are building. So it really feels like a startup, which I really enjoyed. Vladislav, congrats 10K. Thank you very much, bro. Okay, guys. So let's get back because our project has initialized. So we have a lot of things to do today. I'm gonna open WebStorm and I'm gonna open this project. Open. Yeah, I'm planning to do like a sprint through the UI because that thing just takes time and it's not that complicated. And to get faster to the backend because the backend here is pretty interesting. There are some stuff that I will do for the first time. So vCrypto, here we go. Open this window. Okay, here is the application. So probably the font of the folders is too small and you'll not be able to see. I'm not sure. I don't know how to make it bigger. Yeah, I'm like a boomer with this stuff, but yeah, hopefully the code you can see it pretty well. So what do I want to do? I want to do yarn start to start the development server. Yarn start, come on. Stay hydrated, guys, get some water. Okay, we have a development server here. Let's bring it here. And let's run on iOS simulator. Yeah, I'm using Expo to accelerate the build time because I don't want to spend a lot of time on setting things up, on installing dependencies, and Expo does this a bit better. Even like from the get-go, you have an application with navigation installed, with vector icons, so that's why I want to do that. Hey Frank, thank you very much. Let me do it like this. Frank, thank you very much for the donation. Let's go. This is such a great stream. Let's build a crypto exchange. Let's do it, bro. Come on. Yeah, that's a great start. I am really happy. Let's go. Are you planning to make apps for WordPress, WooCommerce sites? No, probably I won't. No. Thank you. So, okay, I don't have the best chair in the world, so we'll see how 12 hours on this chair will feel. Probably after the live stream, the first thing that I will do, I will order a new chair. For a production level up, like your startup, do you use Expo? I'm not using Expo because the app was not started with Expo. And probably it depends. At that time when we started, Expo didn't have such good support for videos and stuff like that because our app is based on videos. But if I would do an app that is highly based on data, like displaying data and forms and stuff like that, I would definitely go with Expo. We with Lucas built like 2 great applications for one of our clients. We used Expo for that, so the development was so much easier and faster, like installing, configuring. Yeah, right now even React Native is much easier to configure, like libraries with the auto linking and stuff like that. But still, I feel that on Expo it's a bit faster. Okay, so we have our application run here. Let's do what? Let's you know what? We can say that, yeah, project structure. Okay, let's do the project structure as well, because that was from the plans. So screens, navigation, hooks. Okay, I would like to add a source directory to keep all the source file, and I will move source, source, navigation, hooks, constants, components, and assets as well. I don't remember if I'm moving assets there. Okay, let's leave assets outside. Okay, so our application, why none of these files? Okay, now everything is back to normal. Okay, screens, navigation. No, actually I think that the structure is pretty okay right now. Let's get going and modify it as we need later. So I'm gonna bring the board here, and let's say that setup project is completed. A pat on the head. Good job, Vadim. Let's get going. Bottom tab navigator. Here we'll need to set up this bottom tab navigator with home, portfolio, market, rankings, and profile screens. We will have to choose different icons, of course. So yeah, let's just start setting up these things. You know what? In the screens, I'm gonna create a directory for all the screens, so we already have them set up. It's gonna take us a bit of time. So the first one will be home. Home. Where is my Notion page? Here. Then portfolio. You know what? I'm gonna do home screen. Portfolio screen. Guys, to remind me from time to time not to be perfectionist, because I am time bound, and if I'll try to be perfect every time, I will not finish this application. So the next one will be market screen. Then we will have rankings screen, ranking screen, and the last one is profile screen. Profile screen. Okay, we need a simple index file in each of them, index.tsx. Don't ask me again. And here I'll generate the functional component. Come on, you can do it. Functional component, yeah. Home screen. Let's change the name here. Okay, let's copy paste this in. Come on. Copy, paste. Okay. This will be market screen. This will be the portfolio screen. Yeah, this takes a bit of time. Portfolio, like this. profile. Yeah, that's how you do it. And the last one will be the rankings. So here will be a rankings screen. And yeah, I'll quickly add some styles. So flex one, justify content center, and align items center. So let me just so we will see this ranking style in the middle of the screen. Come on. Okay, so with the screens is done, let's go now into our navigation, bottom tab navigator. And here, we have here the bottom tab navigator, right? How are you done here? Let me think. First of all, let's just add the screens in our navigator. So the first one, the name will be home. Then we have portfolio. Then we will have market. After the market, we have rankings and profile. Okay, let's fix the types because we have here a type ranking is not assignable. And to do that, I'm gonna go in the types in the root folder. And for the bottom tab parameter list, we will change here to home, portfolio, market, rankings, and profile. Hey guys, rich programmer, thank you very much for the donation. Let's go. Vadim, I am a native iOS developer getting into React Native. Started a YouTube channel because you inspire developers like me to create videos. That's really awesome. Yeah, good luck with your YouTube channel. I'll have a look at it after the stream. So yeah, send me a Discord message and we can talk more about that. I can give you some tips if I can. I don't know. So yeah, let's continue. Thank you very much for the support. Will you gonna deploy the app? Yeah, I'm gonna deploy the app. I cannot promise that I'm gonna do it live because that is a bit cumbersome, and I might do it just afterwards, and I will send you a link of that. So going back to our page here, we don't see now any errors. Initial route, home, initial route. Okay, let's save. We have here home, portfolio, market, ranking, profile. Okay, for the components, we have here nested navigators in order for example, for the home to have a title. So tab 1 title is set by the tab 1 navigator here, tab 1 title. But in our case, we don't need that. So I'm gonna go with just home screen. Let's hope it will import it correctly. Add import statement. Portfolio screen. Import. Come on, import. Yes. Market screen. Idea, be on my side today and do the hard work. Rankings screen. Ranking Why can't you import the rankings? Okay, I will have a look. And the profile screen. And profile, add import statement. Isn't it rankings? Screens, rankings. Okay, let's try to import it ourselves. So, home screen, portfolio screen. Let's do rankings and same name. Yeah, that's good. Tab 1 screen and tab 2 screen, we will not need those. Let's delete the tab 1 stack navigator, tab 1 navigator, because we don't use that one. Tab 2 navigator, tab 2 stack, tab 1 stack, each tab. Yeah, here they explain like why they're doing this. Each tab has its own navigation stack. Yeah, you can read more information there. Probably for some screens we will need this and we will add, but for now, let's keep it simple. I'm gonna delete this at the top. I'm gonna delete create navigate stack navigator. Tab 1 parameter list, tab 2 parameter list from the types we will delete, and also yeah, let's clean it and delete it from here because from the types file because we are not using it anymore. Let's save. Yeah, we have home screen. If we change portfolio, market screen, ranking screen, profile screen. Okay, that's awesome. Now the next step will be to find some icons. So let me have a look how they do it. We have a custom component tab bar icon. The name is iOS code, and the tab bar have size, style, margin bottom, props, and everything is from Ionicons. I'm not sure if we will find everything from Ionicons. So for that reason, I think I'm gonna use them separate without having like a custom component tab bar icon. Okay, let's open a page here called Expo icons, vector icons. Yeah, this page, and search here home. We cannot see the bottom of your emulator. Yeah, of course. Thank you very much. I always forget about that. Is it better now? And doing that, I can have more real estate for my code editor. That's awesome. So let's from home. I think I like this and type of home. So let's import. Where is Ionicons? Here. Where did you import Ionicons from? Dude. This one. Okay, here. So we will import the end typo, and we will need it for the home screen. And typo name home. Let's save. Okay, the icon is very small. Size 30. Now it is better. Yeah, I think that's good enough. So what? Okay, the next one. The next one is portfolio. I think a pie chart will look good here. Let's do it also from ntypo, even though from ndesign looks better. No, let's go for with ntypo. No. ndesign. We'll import ndesign and for no, please. One second. So from end design, the name is probably pie chart, yeah. Pie chart, size 30. Save. No, it's not that. Without, yeah, pie chart. Yeah, like that. All right. Next one. Market. Here, a line chart, something like that. Like this. Also from end design. Can we? Oh, this one looks good. From Font Awesome. Yeah, let's do that one from Font Awesome. Font Awesome 5 chart line. Font Awesome 5. Name is chart dash line, size 30. Good. Next one, rankings. Rank, no. Rankings, leaderboard here. Yeah, material icons, leaderboard. Material icons. Here. Leaderboard, size 30. Save. Perfect. And last one, profile. Let's search user from Font Awesome. This one. Font Awesome, but not 5. And the name will be user size 30. I need to import it. So yeah, now we have all the icons for home, portfolio, market, rankings, and profile. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this selection of icons. And with that said, I think we can do git status, git add. No, before adding, we need to check the git ignore and add our .idea git status, because we don't want to track that. Git add everything, git commit, navigation done. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back because I drank a lot of water, so you understand what's happening. So be right back. All right, here I am. So, where are we? We finished bottom tab navigator. 2 tasks done. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Rich Programmer is saying it's hard recording videos, but watching Vadim make me feel motivated. Thank you very much. I'm happy that at least I can motivate. 12 hours, yes, 12 hours. Okay, some heat going on in the comment section. But we don't have time to waste, so we'll move on with the home screen UI. And let's open it up here. Home screen UI. So yeah, this is the home screen. I deleted the watch list from here just to keep it simple. So it's a pretty simple screen with an image, a title and a subtitle. Yeah, if you have some better ideas for the title and subtitle, feel free to share them in the chat. But we have a new channel member. Hello, Yaroslav. Welcome to being a Node.js developer. Thank you very much for the support. Whoa, man, it's really awesome. Thank you a lot. So we have more and more channel members. So okay, man, some people were saying in comments that I say a lot of time so, and now every time when I say so, and I'm thinking like, damn, I'm saying a lot of time so. But it is what it is. So let's move on. Okay, the image you can find in the asset bundle that I have linked in the description. If you didn't download that yet, yeah, you will download and you will have this folder. Let me see, where is it? Crypto, the crypto assets, and here from images you have all the images that we will need in this build. So let's import these images here. Okay, like this. So that's gonna be in our assets images. Do we need this? Okay, let's leave them for now. But we will also add this our images. Okay, refactor. And now we have all images here. Let's close all the tabs. And let's open our screens, home screen, index, and we will work here. So, what will we need? We will need a view, and we will define also the styles. Let's do that right now. Styles.ts, and here I will generate the style sheet, and here I will import the style sheet. Import style sheet. So for the view, we will give it a styles.root or container. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, let's keep it as root. Root. We will have an image with styles image source equal to image that we will import in a moment. And yeah, that's it. So let's man, I say a lot of times, so let's import the image. image component, and also let's import the actual image. So image will be from assets, images. No, it's not there. One more time. No. Come on. So we go 1 here, 2, and one more time. Assets dot images, and then we need the, oh come on, which one? Okay, this one, sale one, I think, Sally one. Yeah, without this equal sign. Alex is screaming from the other room, without equal. Sally. So, what are you doing? Assets. What am I doing wrong? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Assets, images. Okay, now it's working, I guess. Sally-1.png. Cannot find module. Should I do it with require? Actually, I'm not sure. Equal require. I remember the images were imported like this. Failed to compile. None of this file exists. Source home screen styles.js, styles.ts, or just styles. Yeah. Now the image is there. Perfect. So for the text, here we will have welcome to the crypto. And the subtext will be invest your virtual 100,000. Guys, how much money should we give users by default? I was thinking like 100,000, and the goal of everybody will be to get to 1 million. I don't know. Or should we give it like, I don't know, $1,000 only? Or 1 million, so everyone will be millionaires. Yeah, I was watching the... okay, I'll not be able to write and speak. Invest your virtual... and compete with ours. And compete with others. So the first one will have styles.headline or header, and this one header 1, header 2, or title, subtitle, doesn't matter. Okay, let's move to the styles and define the styles for our root, which probably will be so we will add some padding so that the images will not be will not touch the margins. I don't know, 20. Okay, that's good. We will add align items center to center everything. That's perfect. And yeah, probably that's enough. Okay. Image. The image will have let's add it a height depending on the screen size, because I don't want this image to be very big on small screen size. So the height, let's try it, I don't know, 30%. And the width should be auto. So it will, nope. Or aspect ratio will be 1. Yeah, so why 30 is so small? 100? Yes. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, height 50. Height 50. Doesn't seem right to me. Background color black. Why? 70? Flex 1. Okay, now I think I've got it. 50? Yeah, now it's half of a screen. So let's go with a 40. Does that look good? Yeah, something like that. I want the background color to be like this. Yeah, that looks a bit better. So for the header 1, or how did I call them? Font will be 30. Font size 30. Header 2. Mm, 20. Text align center. And this will have a grayish color. Color. Come on. Yeah, let me choose from here, like this. So the welcome message will be bold. Probably the font is not the one that we need, but maybe we will be able to edit it a bit later. So here, font weight bold. Yeah, that's much better. But 30 is too much. 24. Okay, let's add some spacing. So margin vertical 20. Yeah. No, I will add more margin on top. Margin top. I will add 50. Margin bottom 30. No, 20. Even 15. Okay, so yeah, I think that that's pretty good so far. So the design of home screen is done, and we can move it into completed. So let's have a look at the chat real quick. Sambulo is saying great value content. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sambulo. Hi from Czechia. That's how you say it in my language. Probably you say it a bit different. Yeah, if you join the Discord, just send me a PM there and I will give you the role there. Okay, guys, let's move on with the next step. We are 1 hour in officially. That's, yeah, 11 more. I hope to finish all the UI in max 3 hours. So we'll have the most amount of time for the backend. So the portfolio, again, we'll have a little image on top. It will show the portfolio balance, which will be your total net worth, and it will be a sum of every coins in USD or virtual USD, like call it as you want, because they're not actual dollars. And here will be a list with all the coins that you have in your portfolio. Okay, so let's go. Okay, everything is good here. Let's commit everything. Git add, git commit. Oh, I forgot about something. Home screen UI. So I have there on the screen something like working on, right? So right now we are working on portfolio screen UI. So I hope I spelled it correctly. Portfolio screen UI. So let's go to our screens, portfolio screen, index. Let's create the styles .ts style sheet. Here, let's import the style sheet. Import styles from styles. Portfolio screen, no need of props. Here is styles.root. We will have as well an image. So let's just be lazy today and just copy the image from here. And for the actual image, we will import the, which one? Not one. Yeah, 10. 10. Styles.image. Let's go to portfolio. Yeah, we see the image there already. Do we have good quality? Not that good. I'll have a look if I can download them with a better quality. So the next one will be portfolio balance. Okay. And then the actual portfolio balance. Portfolio balance style label, and then we have the actual portfolio balance, which is of course 69,420. Let's go to our styles, and it's here. I'm lost. Okay, root flex 1 to take the whole screen. I need the image to align it in the middle, but not the text. Okay, I can do align items center, and I can put these two into a separate view. styles dot balance container. So the balance container will have a flex, no, a width 100%. Now there. Okay, so let's add some usual padding to the root. Perfect. Background color. Yeah, let's add some background color as well. Okay, so portfolio balance label, I think that's how I called it. Label will have first of all a font size 20. Not too much. 16, 18. Perfect. Font weight bold. Why buffer label? No, this is balance. Color. Color will be a gray. Perfect. So for the balance, we need a font size of, I don't know, 30, even more, 36. The color will be like this. Yep. Font size bold. Yep. I'm happy with that. So for the balance container, we'll have, let's say, margin vertical 20. Yeah, that's better. Okay, styles image. We don't have any styles for the image. So for the image, we will, for this image, actually, we can set a fixed height of, I don't know, 100. Will it be enough? No, that's too small. 150. And cover mode or resize mode, contain, I think. Contain, so that the whole picture will be visible on the screen. That's better. We can make it just a bit bigger. Height 200 will be too much. Now it's time to say, Vadim, don't be perfectionist. Move on, and we can adjust that later. Okay, yeah, we have the top part. Now we need to list all the currencies that we have. So to do that, I will have to create a new component that will display it's gonna be called portfolio currency, portfolio coin. Let's call them coin, portfolio coin. Okay. File index.tsx. We will have styles.ts, style sheet, functional component, portfolio coin. Okay, the props will be, we need a coin image, a coin name, a coin symbol, and somehow the value in USD and amount of that coin. So for the props, we will declare export const portfolio coin props is equal to, okay, yeah, I will declare it here. So yeah, indeed, image will be string, name string, symbol string, amount float or no float number, and value value in USD, value USD will be also a number. Okay, so here the props will be of type portfolio coin props, refers to value but is being used as a type here, const no, export interface, like this. Okay, const all these things we will destructure from our properties. So we will need image, name, symbol, amount, value USD. Before styling and declaring them, let's just go in our portfolio screen. Portfolio screen index. Let's add here some data that we will work with. So portfolio coins is equal to an array, and each object will have an ID 1, name, let's say first will be USD, virtual dollars. The symbol will be USD. What else? Amount 69 or 20. So you know what? The value USD. Let's make it optional, because the USD coin will not have a value USD because the amount will be that value USD. But no, let's do it for both. Yeah, no worries. Let's keep it simple. And value USD will be the same, but should be numbers. So let's define one more coin so we know what we are working with. 2 Bitcoin, amount 1.12, and one more. Vadim, stop. So here, Let's declare our flat list. Flat list, nope. For the flat list, we will have, can you import it? Add import statement, React Native. So data will be the one that we declare here, portfolio coins. Portfolio coins. Render item will be item portfolio coin Actually, I'm gonna add this in a portfolio coin, and everything will be inside this portfolio coin. So I will destructure it like this. It's gonna just be easier to send the data. So here, instead of all of them separately, we will be able to send portfolio coin item. And let's send also a key, which is, or even better, image is missing. Image, all right, image. Let's try. Copy link address. Will it work? I don't think so. But at least we tried. You know what? Let's do it like this without even image. Save. Okay, yep. Everything is fine. We see our components rendered, which means that now we can go in our portfolio coin and start actually displaying them. So in portfolio coin, we will have, if you see here, it's basically 3 columns. The most left column is the image displayed. In the middle, it's a column with 2 rows, name and symbol, and there the values. So that's what we are gonna do here. So we're gonna have a view, and probably we don't, but for the image, it's only one image in that column, so we can actually do it right away. Image styles dot image source equal URI image. Import, no. Source, don't you like this source? No overload. So confirm variable styles. Okay, we can import that. Import styles from styles. Save. Let's go to portfolio. Source. Not sure why. Source. Image. Okay, we'll see what's happening there. Then we will have a view Style. We don't need style here, I guess. We just need two texts. One is will display the name, and we'll have style name. The next one will display the symbol. That's the middle column, and the last column is this one, displaying the USD value and the amount. So we can copy paste this one. Value USD, and we're gonna put here a dollar amount, and here amount, symbol, and then amount, something like this. All right, so for the view we have styles.root, for which we can start defining the actual styles. Root will be flex direction. No. Justify content. No. Come on, Vadim, think. The row, how to say it? It should be in the same row. Justify content row? No, that's center. Yeah, flex direction. Row. Save. Okay. Flex 1. Width 100%. And the justify content will be a space between. What's going on? Background color. And if we do flex 1, with where is the others going? With 1. Wait. I'm not sure where are they going. Out of the screen. 50. 70. 80. 90. And when we go to 100, it's going outside. Okay, that's interesting. We'll figure these things shortly. Image will have so the root will have also a height of 100, probably too much, 50, and the image will have a height of 50, width also 50. And why it is not displayed? Probably the URI. React native image. Come on, where is the props? Source require, that's a local image, and source again local image, source either a remote URL or a local file. But the native site will then choose the best URI to display. Is it just image? No, it should be URI. You should specify the URI. Props, image props, read only, image. Give a following error. The string is not assignable to image source prop type. The string is missing following URI. Yes, URI image. Type string is not assignable to type string. That's interesting. Type string is not assignable to type string. Image string. Okay, I think should do it like this, and with the numbers as well. Source, now it's okay. However, we still don't see the image. We don't see the image. Let's check the data. Data. Portfolio screen index. Yeah, here. Actually, I have some dummy data, in my Notion for these things. So somewhere YouTube dummy data, and here we can see some of them. So let's replace it with image. Save. Yeah, now it works. Save. Okay. Here for the styles, or even padding, margin 10 pixels to have some space. Yep, like that. So with this width, what to do with this width? To give it to the flat list itself. So in the portfolio screen, to the flat list style, width 100%. Yep. That's how you do it. I will leave it there. Let's try to go faster. Okay, styles. You know what? I think that I will add the image and the names in the same view, like this, so they will be close together. And the style will be styles.left, and the left container here, right? Left will be the same as here. Yep. So the image will have some margin, right, of 10. Let's remove the red background. And left container will also have a line item center. Yep, like that. But let's do align items to the root as well, so that our All right. So for the name, what styles do we have there for the name? Let's go to the taskboard, portfolio screen. Yeah, it's just font weight bold. Yeah, that's good. With name here, I will add justify content space around, space between. Why it's not working? Okay, doesn't matter. We don't need that. Symbol. For the symbol, we need a grayish color, and that's it. Symbol. Color. FFF, and here we can change it to something like this. And let's do it also font bold. No, I don't like it. That's good. Name. Margin bottom 5. Yeah, that's better. For the image, do we need to make it like border radius or something like that? Okay, let's not do that right now. Margin vertical. All right. So the next step will be to align these values to the left, to the right, I mean. And that's in our portfolio coin. Here, this view, style, align items, flex, and yeah, now they are all aligned to the end of the screen. So with that said, I think maybe we can increase a bit the font of value. So we will copy the one for the name, and here will be value, font size 18, like that. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe not that bold. 600. Yeah, you know what? I think I like it. So it displays the image, it displays the name, okay. Here I shouldn't add the dots. Okay, so later we will need to properly style the values. So they will have like a comma, a space, or something like that, so we can easily read them. So let's add a new task at the bottom. Yeah, display number values or format. So yeah, if we'll have time at the end, we can do that there. So I think the portfolio screen is done. yeah, let's say that it is completed. Let's git add, git commit portfolio UI done. And the next one will be the market screen UI. So let's not forget to change it on the market screen UI. So let's have a look at what are you guys saying here. How do you feel? We are 1.5 hours in. Damn, it's taking a bit of time. You need to add padding. Padding to what? I think it looks okay. We can improve it a bit later. There are Bitcoin icons on vector icons. Yeah, I know, but when we will have actual data, we will need to render an image. You need to add padding for image. So what are you talking here, guys? It was a joke about Vadim's designing skills, but thank you, guys. Guys, we need a front-end developer. Yep, I am the designer myself, you know. So let's move on. The next step will be to render the market screen UI, and here we'll see a list of available coins in our application, their current price, and the change in their value in the last, I don't know, 24 hours. So we will be able to reuse some of the components that we just built, but mostly we will have to create a new one. I think that the easiest way to do that oh, but wait a second. Screens. I forgot about something. So portfolio screen index. Let's try to add a lot of them and see how it scrolls. Okay, you see it scrolls only this part and doesn't scroll the top part. But you know what? I think that is even better, because you'd always want to see the portfolio balance on the screen. I was thinking to make everything scrollable, which is not very easy. We just put this into the list header component. Yeah, let's try to do it and see if it looks better. So I will add everything into a view, or not even a view, but an empty component. This one. Save. That's good. Let's copy it, and here we will have list header component, and it will render this one. Save. Okay, now it scrolls everything, so we need just list header component style. Header component style. Let's try to give styles.root. No, I will just say align items, center, save. Perfect. Yeah, now everything scrolls. And for the flat list, I also want to Show vertical scroll indicator false. Save. I don't want to see that scroll indicator on the left. Yeah, now it's much better. So yeah, I will leave it as it is right now, and we can move on. What's happening here? You good? You're good. You know what? I'll just copy the whole component and move it to our market screen because it's mostly the same. Here is market. I will also take the styles. Save. Okay. So in the market, we will just change the image that we display. So the image, okay, it's on the top somewhere. Which one? 16? Nope. 17? Yes. But why is it doesn't look centered? Images? 16. Maybe the image itself is not centered. Open in Finder. Oh, come on. How can I understand if it's centered or not? Oh, like this. Yeah, it's not centered, the image itself. All right, so I'll just cut it like this. Save. And is it better now? Don't think so. Okay, never mind. That would be our feature. It's not a bug. So we don't need the portfolio balance. We need just a name market. We will do it right away. All this dummy data. So we don't need these tags. We don't need this one. We don't need this one. Okay. Market. Save. Label. And for the label, market screen, label. Balance container. No. Okay, that's better. That pisses me off that it's not in the middle. Come on, why? Hide. Sally, why are you like this? Open in Finder. The thing is that the image might be in the middle, but the person is not. So that's why it's that different. But no. Crop. Save. Is it better now? Okay, let's move with this one. So we have the styles for balance. We don't need balance here. We don't have any balance. Yeah, I probably didn't save it correctly. market screen. So here we will display a little bit different component. Components, but I'm gonna copy paste it from portfolio coin, and I'm gonna call it control paste market coin, and it's gonna have, instead of, so yeah, it's gonna have value USD, but instead of amount it will have the value changed or something like that. Instead of amount, market coin, value change 24 hours. Yeah, okay. Value change. So instead of amount, we'll display the value change. But also we need to display plus or minus sign. So if value changed, if it's gonna be minus, it will display the minus, but it's gonna be plus. If it's more than 0, then we if it's more than 0, we display the plus sign. We display the plus sign. And also symbol, what? Not market coin, come on. What styles does it have? Symbol. Only colors. So the color in our case will be dynamic, so we don't even need this style here. Market coin. So, okay. Let's make it from new line so we can see it better. So the color will be if value change is more than 0, it's gonna be green. Else it's gonna be red. And save this one. It's the second one. Okay. So for the red, yeah, let's go with something like that. I'm very bad with colors. For the green one, we will choose like this. For market coin, let's go back into our market screen and change a bit our data, and I'm gonna do it with replace instead of amount. I'm gonna replace it with value changed. Replace. All right, I did a mistake. I will have to edit it for all of them, or I can just leave free and delete the rest. That's better. So value change 1, this will be minus, to see how the minus looks, and this will be 3.54. It doesn't show anything because we are rendering a different component. We need to do market coin, and here we need to send a market coin. Import. Market coin. Okay, yeah, we see the same coin, but right now we see the plus and minus sign. So for the plus, I'm gonna delete the space. Yeah, that looks better. For the green, I need a darker green because yeah, that's much better. Yeah, so with that said, symbol does not exist on type. Oh, okay, we shouldn't have deleted the symbol because we still use it here. I'm gonna open portfolio coin, take the symbol and put it here. Once, only once. Market coin, that's perfect. We don't have any errors. Virtual Bitcoin. If we look at this page, market, name, value, the change, different colors. Yeah, that's perfect. I would say that that's done. So let's add. Market is done. And our next, we're gonna work on the ranking screen UI. So let me update the rankings. Okay. So guys, if you have any questions, write them down right now in the chat, because I'm gonna be right back. I need 1 minute. All right, all right. So. How are you guys feeling? We are almost 2 hours in from the 12th. Okay. Stay hydrated, but not with Coke. I can score on your... Okay. Why using Expo? I'm using Expo just to speed up the development process because I have to do a lot of things in just 12 hours. So with Expo, some of the things go a bit faster in development time, I mean. Alexandra is timing out people. Hello, Life of Mo. Thank you very much for the support. Shall we move on? The next step will be user rankings. And this is again a flat list displaying user data in a list, displaying their place, their net worth, which is the portfolio amount, and the change which we probably will not do today in this video. So just the portfolio value will be enough. Okay, let's get started. And that's probably again be a copy paste of our screens because they're pretty similar. So we go in our ranking screen in the index. Let's do a copy from the market. Let's copy here, paste. Let's also copy the styles to save some time. Rankings. Let's save. Let's open the rankings. Yeah. The image will be different. I don't know, 16. Not this one. 31. Not this one. 10. Come on, images. I'm gonna open all of them. Yeah, it's 20. 20. Yeah, that's better. Rankings. Market. Why? Why is that happening? Where is this text coming from? That's weird. If I delete this one, I'm with rankings. What? Where are you coming from, dude? Return null. What's happening? The image has that text? Yeah, the image has the text. Did I add it? Oh, probably yes. Probably I when I exported it, I chose both the the title and the image. Yeah, that's interesting. Should I leave it like this? No, I think I will have to do it properly. So I'm gonna go in the Figma. Crypto. Yeah, rich programmer. Yeah, I saw that the image has the. So this is just the image. Let's open it. Let's export like this. And now images. So here, refactor rename. like this. Let's go back. And here we should put back the title. Market. Yeah, that's better because now everything is at the same level. Okay, instead of market, let's say rankings. Rankings. For the rankings. Bro, if you don't speed up, you won't be able to make it on time. Please do not waste time on small things. Thank you very much for reminding me that. Yeah, I definitely need to speed up. But at the same time, have fun. So now we need to display the users, which will have also ID, name. Let's keep the same name. We'll have an image, won't have a symbol, won't have this. We'll have a let's say value USD. We might change it later, or net worth. Value changed. Name. So this will be users. Do we need anything else about the user? The place, but the place we can give the position of that element in the list. So I think we're good to go there. Okay, for the portfolio coin, I'm gonna take the market coin, duplicate it, and call it user ranking item. User ranking item, user ranking item. User ranking item. Props. User will have image name, net worth, like that. And besides that, we will send also the place, which will be a number. So here, user, we will take the everything, net worth, and also the place. Hello, Daniel. Hello. Before, in the left container, we will have another text which will display the place like this. There will be no symbol here. Let's actually go back and render the correct here item, and then we'll be able to see it on the screen. So to change user ranking item, user is equal to item, and place is equal to index, which will take it from the function index. Cannot find. Let's import it. User ranking item. So rankings can find variable value USD. Okay, we can do that. It's net worth. Value change, nothing there. So place, image, name, and the value. And for the place, we're gonna have to send index +1 to start it from first. And here, let's add some inline style. not to waste time here. Font size 18. Font weight bold. No, I cannot do it with here. Styles dot place and user ranking place. What else? The margin, or let's add it a width, because bigger numbers will have 50, it's a lot, 30, 20. Text align center, no, that's good like that. Perfect. So ranking screen, is it done? Rankings, yeah, I think it's more than done. So let's move it here, commit everything, git add, git commit, ranking done. So the next step that we will work on will be profile screen. This is a very simple screen that will display some information about the user and will allow him to log out. So profile. Okay. Daniel is saying stay alive. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Okay, thank you. So for the profile screen, we're just gonna display the user image, the username, the user email. Probably, okay, the net worth, we can display it here. And at the bottom, a simple button for the sign out. So let's do that right now. Let's close everything, go to the profile, open our, why here? Okay, everything is fine. Screens, profile screen, index. And here we will, we will render everything that we need. So initially we will have an image on the top, which we can take from another screens. For example, portfolio screen here. Image. Styles dot root. Image. The image we import it from our assets. And this will be, come on, not again. This one I think was for profile. Yeah. 16. 16. Save. All right. So for the root we have profile screen. No, styles from here. We create the styles file. Hello, hello, hello. I see it. I see it. You don't need to spam. Styles.ts. Style shit. And let's add the styles for the root and for the image. And also for the what? Okay, that's good. What else do we have there? Okay, underneath we will have a view. that will display similar information as does a user item. So actually I'm gonna yeah, instead of this one, this will display the user information. And the user information we can take from user ranking item. So it's gonna be left root. Let's take everything. Instead of root, we will say user container. Place, no, we don't need a place. We'll have an image. We will have the name. We'll have email. And there we will have also the net worth. Let's add a simple user to state, because we will fetch this later from the database. Set user equal use state, and it's gonna be ID name email image. Give me an image. Net worth. We will import use state from React. And yeah, everything everywhere here will say like user.name, user.email, and so on. Email, net worth, save, profile, JSON value type. What happened? Cannot be converted to a valid URL. User.image. Save. Okay, perfect. Let's open these styles. This is here, user ranking styles, and here we will take root image left name value symbol, and that's it. We'll take the styles that we define there. Instead of root, we will say user container, image user image, and let's also give this user image style here, user image. Email. Okay, we will need a email. Yeah, not sure what styles it will have. Okay, so for the user container, did it assign it correctly? Yeah, I think yes. We'll add a with 100%. Yeah, I think that's good. User image, we can have here a bit bigger image, 75. Perfect. And the last thing that we want to add is at the bottom of a page, we will add a pressable with a text inside. and text will say sign out. The pressable will have a one click on press sign out, and we will define it here, const on sign out equal to a function that right now will just console warn sign out. Let's import the pressable here. Let's go to profile, and we have here the sign out. We need to add it to the bottom, so I think we can do that with style margin top auto, and this will move it to the bottom of the page, and I think we are good with this one. You know what, for the user image here, maybe not only here, I will add border radius 50, so we'll have circle images. Awesome. We are done with the user with the profile screen. Completed. Next one, coin detail page. Okay, this is more interesting. Profile screen, coin details, screen UI. What's my keyboard? Is, I forgot its name. It's master. It's from Vortex, I think. That's how it's called. And it's called Poker Free, something like that. How long did it take you to become a programmer? Yeah, I don't know, around 7 years. That's when I started learning. Yeah, I will be eating. Someone is asking if I will eat during 12 hours. Yeah, of course. I will eat here. All right. So let's move on. We don't have a lot of time. Coin page. So we'll start by just rendering the name, the icon of a coin, the current price, position, and after that, and later we will render the graph. Okay, this page will be a bit more interesting because yeah, it's not a usual list that we have done so far. So let's create a coin page screen. It's gonna be a new page. Coin details screen. Coin details screen. Yeah, thank you very much. The task board is built in Notion. You can look at it. The link is down below in the description. So you can find more information about what I'm building if you just join the stream and don't know what I'm doing here. So yeah, for the file index.tsx, functional component, coin details screen. Some styles.ts, style sheet. So in the navigation, we need to add this screen somewhere because it's just floating around. So in the index, I will add it. So here is the root bottom tab navigator. I will add it as a separate screen here, stack screen. Okay, name is going to be a bit different. Coin details. And this one will be coin details screen. We need to add coin details to our types. Root not found. And to simplify our work, I'll add default screen coin details. Default screen or default route? It's I think default route. Initial route name. Save. Initial route name. I know a better idea. I'll just put it as the first component here, and then I will edit it. So, why are you not showing that component? Yeah, now it shows that component. Header shown. I'll delete that from there and put it just to the screens that I want to hide the header, because for this screen I want the header. So here options equal header shown false, and this will set the header shown property only on this screen. Let's save, and now it should show the header here for this screen, but it doesn't. Oh, not for this one. For this one. And this one will have coin details. We can say options title price data. I don't know. Price data. Okay. That's good. Price data. Okay, for the navigation we are done. Let's move on to our index here and start rendering this data. So for the top one, it's something similar to some of the components that we already defined. So I'm gonna look in the components. That's probably market coin. Something like that. However, the last view will be pressable with an icon. The icon we can find from icons, vector, Expo icons, star O and star from ndesign. Okay. So from import and design, and here we'll define name star O, size 30, and for the color that blue, that where is it? The constants, in somewhere in constants, colors. I'm just gonna copy paste it. I'm not gonna. That's it. Can find image. We can help you find the image. Source image. Okay, this will have a state with all the coin details. Const coin data and set coin data, which we will use later to query the backend and to get this data. But now it will have an ID, one. It will have an image, which I can take from our screens. What else? Symbol. Let's import the state. Use state. Still can't find image because we need coin data dot image. Then coin data dot name. Do we have a name here? No, we don't. Name Bitcoin BTC. Coin data dot symbol. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. Some styles. That's market screen. For the coin details. Do we have a view style root? But we have it. Not where we need it. And this one will be the top container. Styles, we have a root. Now we will take the styles from our market, put it here, and this one be top container. Image left. Okay, name. Yes, value. We don't have a value. Save. So for the top container, width will be 100%. Save. Perfect. Background color. Does it work? Yeah. Sorry. Damn. Salute, Emil. Okay, we have a top part of a page. Now let's render this bottom part with the current price, the difference of 1 hour, 2 hours, and so on. So I'll close everything to keep it clean. View, styles, current price container. So we will have a text here. We will write current price. And the actual value. Coin data dot current price. And it doesn't yet have a current price. The same thing we will okay, let's add some styles. Styles dot dot label. Do we already have a label there? No. And a style for the value. The next one will be price change 1 hour. Next one will be 1 day. 1 day price change. And the last one will be 7 days. 7 days. Coin data. Value changed 24, value changed 1D, and value changed 7D. And here is like this, and like that. I will create a simple component that will display this value change, because it has that logic of checking if it's negative or positive. So I don't want to copy paste that logic always. So percentage change, something like that. Okay. File index.tsx, and I have that in the market coin. And I have it here. So functional component, percentage change, and I will return a text. The props will have value. So I will work with that value. Okay, like this. And also will have probably a style, which I will send. I will attach it to the style itself. So yeah, I think that's the way. So the default value will be empty styles. Percentage change props. Interface value is a number. Style is optional and it's an object. We can use it in our market coin. So instead of that, we will do percentage change value change 24 hours, and that's it. So we don't need to send anything else. I hope it will work. Did it import it correctly? Yes, it did. Coin details. Yeah, we will need it here. Percentage change, value, coins data, value change, 24 hours. Same for 1 day. Same for 7 days. 7 days. Save. Yeah, and now it displays them correctly. Yeah, I like how they're displayed. For the styles, coin details screen, we have styles for label and value, and also for the current price container, justify direction, justify flex direction. I always forget that row. Okay, with 100%, flex, justify content space between. Actually, I will add this into a separate view or into a separate empty component. And this one will be justify flex direction row, justify content. No, just flex direction row. A width of, I don't know, 100, and justify content space between, so they will not be cluttered there. With 100, 200, 150. Yep, like that. Or I could do that with label, but that's okay. So for the label, we will have color, a gray color. And for the value, we will have font size 24. That's good. And I will send the style there as well, styles.value. Okay. But that's too much. No, that's too much. Good. Label. Margin bottom 5. And in the percentage change, I need to also add the percentage itself. So it's gonna be percentage. Yep, like that. Do I need to add some styles here as well? Align items center. Yep, I do. styles dot value container. Flex align items. Center. So I can and to this one as well, right? Did I make a mistake here? So I don't need these properties here because I will be able to add to the styles here margin horizontal 5, and they will be spread a bit apart. Yeah, that's better. Percentage change. Why is it in the middle? Yeah, I think so. All right. Is that everything we oh, and also come on. Yeah, we said that the graph will do it later. Then our position in this coin. Okay, let's do that fast. So we will have a new row. Current price, what's the... Let me rename it to row, simply. And I will add a new row after that. With text position. Text position. And another text. Here we will say symbol amount $, value USD. So we will have symbol. We will have amount. Then in parentheses we will have $, and then the value USD. Coin that, will that be in the coin data or somewhere in the user? Okay, it doesn't matter, we can adjust that a bit later. So we will say okay, symbol actually is from here. It has amount, for example, 2 coin data dot symbol amount coin data dot amount, and value USD will be interesting. It will be coin data dot, let's do it like this. It will be coin data dot current price multiplied by coin data amount, right? Current price. Yeah. So it will automatically calculate it. So for the row, I will add some margin vertical 15. Yeah, and I think that we are good to go. I can add here a space. Two Bitcoins, the value in USD. Yeah, we can adjust that a bit later. So that means that until here we are done. Now we need to add two buttons, buy and sell. All right. View style row. Here we'll have a pressable style styles dot button on press will be on buy. Inside it will have a text buy, and the same thing for the sell on sell. So some styles will come from there, but the background color we will set it here. So background color will be for the buy. It will be a green, but I don't know how to get that green. Green, 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 green. Okay, perfect. And the same thing we need to do with the style of the sell button, which will be red. Background color, red. I'm pretty sure it will look horrible. Pressable, let's import statement on buy and one sell. Let's create here the function const on buy, const on sell. Save. Perfect. Now in the styles we need to add some styles for the buttons. Button with 100%. No, that's not good. Well, I can say 50%. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Or flex 1. Will flex 1 work? I think it does. So margin 10, height 30, border radius 30, align item center, justify content center. Save. No, the margin top should not be here. It will be to our row. So here we'll define the style for the row and margin top auto. So they will be at the bottom. I can increase the height to 50 probably. Yeah, that's better. Margin to 5. Or yeah, that's probably good. And some styles for the text. Styles dot button text. Come on. Button text should be color white. What do we have here? A bit of a font size will be 18. And perfect. Let's not waste any more time on this. However, I don't like the green color. This, that is better. And the same thing for the red. This, nope. This, come on, does it change? It's not actually red. Don't waste time with them on this. Okay, perfect. So we have a buy, we have a sell, we have a page. One more thing that we need to do is to navigate from our screens to this screen. So I think with that we will have this done, and we will be able to navigate from, let's say, first of all, let's go into the index, put the root on the top of the stack navigator. Yeah. Now we should be on the home screen, for example. Come on, refresh. And yeah, in the market coin, for example, the view will be pressable. No, pressable. Why did I write wrong? Pressable. And on click. Okay, one more thing, we need to import the use navigation. Use navigation hook. Import use navigation from React navigation native. We will take it here. Const navigation equal use navigation. And pressable on press navigation dot navigate to how is it, coin details, navigation index, yeah, coin details. Let's save, and that was our market coin. So let's go to market, let's press on this, it goes us to price data, we go back, we are here. So the same thing we should do for portfolio coin. So let's do it here. The top view will be pressable. We'll have a navigation, and we'll have the import use navigation. No, we have it already. Save. JSX closing tag. Yeah, pressable. So that was our portfolio coin. So here we can go, and that's it. I think only from portfolio and from market we will be able to go to this page. Profile, yeah. Okay, so with that said, I think we can say that we git add, git commit -m coin details page done. Coin details page done. So we can move the coin details screen to the completed price chart. We are 3 hours in. So, hello you all. Hello guys. Thank you for the great work. Thank you for the support to you guys. I really like your videos. You help me understand React Native a lot. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, and I'm really happy that I can be valuable to you. Hi, man. Thank you for all. Jamie is saying, hi, man. I was watching in bed from the beginning, now at work and continue to watch. It's so awesome. Thank you very much. Get your coworkers to subscribe as well and to watch it. Same here, watching while working. All right. I should put some music. I don't know. Use touchable opacity. It gives visual feedback for users. Yep. But I'll keep it simple. I'll keep it simple with a new pressable component. It's more flexible. I mean, you can adjust more things there. I'm not gonna go into the details to do that, but it will be ready for future. All right, so the price chart. Did I update the working on? Price chart. Okay. For the price chart, we will be using. Come on, someone give Vadim a coffee. I'm still okay. I'm only on one coffee today. Probably will start filling in with coffee a bit later. React Native chart kit. This one. I think we'll try to use this one. We are using this chart library in our startup to display the progress of a user. So React Native import. Do you have installation guides? Okay, pretty simple, just installing the library and the React Native SVG dependencies. So this one and also the SVG. We will create a new component, coin price graph, index tsx, functional component. Same for the styles. I'm not sure if we will need it, but yeah, probably we will. Styles.ts. You are dead. Why? Let's first of all render it in our coin detail screen index. So we will have before position here. I have to close everything because I'm lost. Coin, this one. And before position, we have to render here how did we call it? Coin price graph. Yeah, it's there. To the graph, we will send the data about Not sure in what format should we send the data, because I think in database, like if we look in our, not here, in our assets folder, we have here data, and if we look at the market.json, this is a sample answer from the API that we're gonna use. So it has this spark line in 7D for the 7 days values of a price. So I will not be able to store this array in database. So I think that I'm just gonna stringify it, put it into a string. Why does it start from 0? Oh, because it's a different coin. Okay. So probably this one will be a stringified array of numbers. So in the index, what's index? Coin details page. Okay. Const history string equal to JSON stringify and everything from that we got there. So we are going to send it to our graph here. Where is graph? Price history string or something like this. Coin price. Let's open coin price. Here we will receive the data string, which will be of type coin price graph props. This one will be an interface, and it will contain data string, and it will be a string. Okay, we'll work with that string a bit later. Now let's try to just render a simple line chart from the examples that they give. So that's the line chart: data, width, screen width, height, chart config. Let's try this line chart, and we'll delete everything that we don't need from there. So okay, here dimensions get, okay, line chart, we can import it. Dimensions, we can take it from React Native, and if we save, refreshing, that's a lot of properties. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, here we are. Doesn't look that bad, to be honest. Okay, I think that we can adjust that with minus 30. Yeah, like that. That's weird. Because we'll lose them. Okay. So we don't need it to be smooth. We'll delete this line, and yeah, now it's better. Dataset with height y. Background color. Do we need a background color, or should we keep it clean? Background color gradient. Oh. Okay, there will be a lot of label, a lot of 0, 0, 0 color props for dot 6. The style will be just dots. I think that will be enough. Color. What's this for the line? Yeah. Okay, margin vertical 8, border radius 16. And we also have this to render or not the grid. I don't like this grid. Grid. Lines. How do they call it? Props for background lines. I don't want background lines. This one? Equal false. With outer lines, come on. With inner. Yeah, that's better. That's much cleaner. This one, if we put to white, that's gonna be even more clean. Is this live now? Yes, it is live now. Okay, I think that the styles are pretty okay. Let's we can move on. We can move on with defining the data that we receive. So const data will be JSON parse data string, and if we just send it here, what will happen? I think that looks I think that's right. It looks like the price of our Bitcoin. And stroke wave. Oh, no. If we do zero, there will be dots. Yeah, there will be no dots, and it will look much better. This one is the color of a line. All right, so for color of a line, let's give it a green color. I don't know, or a blue. Yeah, let's go with a blue. And it's 85 to 155. 85 to 155. Save. Opacity. Where does the opacity come from? The opacity, we probably send it somewhere. Nope. Okay, never mind. I think I'm happy with that. And the prices here, I'm not sure if they're displayed correctly, but that's okay. For the labels. Labels. I don't know. The easiest way would be -7 days, -6 days. Yeah, that would be the easiest way to do it. Preferably, like, we will generate an array with proper names of the days, for example, Friday, Tuesday, and so on, based on what day is today. But we don't do that over here. So I think that's good. That's perfect. 7 days ago, now we display something. We can always come back and improve our graph. So let's go and just commit everything, because I think it's done. Git add. Graph. The next step will be to move it to done. Okay, we are going somewhere. Exchange screen UI. That's gonna be a bit time consuming, not very hard, but we can do it. So exchange screen UI. Okay. What are people saying? How are you doing, guys? Why does your chart keep changing when you have fed it static data? No. I didn't fed static data. I took it from their website, and it had like random generated numbers. So every time I was refreshing, it was changing the numbers. Yeah, I didn't feed it yet. Don't worry. Don't ask Vadim to immediately respond. He's focused in learning. Yeah, like when I focus on one task, it's a bit hard to switch context. And usually I stop after each task and answer your questions. The Discord channel link is in the description of the video. So yeah, all the links important to this video you can find in the description of the video. You can probably use Moment Library for that. Yeah, that's definitely true. That's what I'm using at my startup with Moment, like we generate this array, but that's a bit time consuming, so I'm not gonna do it now. Here is the link to Discord. Yeah, thank you, Alexandra, for providing that. Okay, I will be right back. I need 1 minute because I'm drinking a lot of water. Hello, hello, I'm here. Mom and Jess, one love. The PC is doing some weird noises, so I hope it will hold my stream for 12 hours. Buy and sell coins. This will be just a bit tricky. We'll see why. So, do you like this? As developer. Thank you very much. Yeah, the PC is doing some weird noises. So let's close everything and create a new screen. Did I update working on Exchange Screen UI? Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Oh, here is a coffee. A coffee from one subscriber. That's what Alex told. Screens. Declare new screen. Coin exchange. File. index.tsx functional component coin exchange screen. Vadim, coin exchange screen. Oh, I cannot. Let's screen. Styles.ts. Yeah, Alex, thank you very much for the coffee. You and the subscriber that reminded to have some coffee. We have it here. We will put it in our navigation, coin details. We'll put it, let's put it in the beginning at the top. Yeah, let's put it at the top, and here coin exchange screen. Import, add import statement. And for the title, let's add the types, so it will not complain about it. Perfect. And let's check our emulator. Hello, Vladislav from Moldova. Nice to meet you. Coin exchange, what do we have here? We have a title, we have a subtitle, we have an image. Let's do that. Text, style, title. The title will be buy Bitcoin. So that's actually okay. Props. Let's declare the props interface. Coin exchange props. So we need the type of exchange. Do you want to buy or to sell? So I'm gonna go with is a buy request, and that's gonna be a boolean. And but no, that information we're not gonna get from here. That information we're gonna get from the route. So const from navigation, route equal use route. Import use route from native. From the route, let's take the equal to route dot params. We will take is a buy request. So initially we'll check if it's buy, then we say buy, otherwise we say sell. Then we will receive also the coin data, probably. Coin data. Let's check our coin detail screen to understand what data we will send. We will send them, yeah, the actual coin data, and the name is Bitcoin. So we will take coin data dot name. Save, and define is not an object. Route params is by. Params is not an object. Let's add here like this. Object or undefined. So the default values will be is by will be probably false, and coin data will be is by does not exist on type. What do you want? What do you want from me? Let's import the styles, because that's styles from styles. Probably like this is by. Properties by does not exist on type object. Is there a way to define the type of the route? If it will work, I will not spend time with this. So coin data, coin. I will coin data. Yeah. Save. Okay. So in the coin details, whenever I want, okay, on sell and on buy. Here I need to do the redirection. Const navigation equal use navigation. Use navigation. Can you import it? Yeah, you can. So on buy, we will navigation.navigate to coin exchange, and we'll send a property is by true and coin data, and we'll save the coin data. And the same thing here. However, is by is false because we want to sell. So let's go into our navigation index and put the coin exchange not at the top, but somewhere here. Save. Let's refresh the application completely. Come on. Let's go to portfolio. Let's go to one. Let's press buy. And now we see here buy Bitcoin. Now sell Bitcoin. So it actually works. Yeah, let's continue styling everything here, because we text style title. Okay, then buy Bitcoin, and then it will say 1 Bitcoin is equal to that amount of dollars. The text will be style subtitle 1 coin data dot coin data dot amount value price. No, the symbol. The symbol is equal to coin data dot current price, current price, but we need a $sign here, and that's it. 1 Bitcoin equal to 59. Yep. That's the way to do it. This view will have a style dot root, and then we will have that image that we used in most of the screens. For example, here, let's import it first of all on the top. The image will be not 1, not 2, 31. 31, and we just render it. Styles image, source image. Okay, let's go to our styles, and for the root we'll steal some styles from some other components because we are lazy. That's already better. For the title, we will have font size, I don't know, 24. Let's check on the designs by Bitcoin. Font weight bold. Good. Subtitle. Oh man. Not bold. Font size 18. Margin vertical 10, and color a gray. 1 Bitcoin equal to that amount. And the image actually, not sure if I need to give it any styles because it looks okay. Just to make sure that we don't mess up anything on other devices. Why I am we can give it a height of 150. Is that too much? 150, and cover resize mode cover, not cover but contain. Save. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Or even let's play with the width actually. Man, I don't know with what values to play. Height 200. All right, that's good. For the title, let's add some styles on the top. So some margin, margin top 20 to have some more space. By Bitcoin, yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Okay, now we need these inputs for the amount. All right, so we will need a new view. This one will be styles input container. The input container will contain an input or a text input, yeah? Text input. What values do we need for the text input? And also it will have and it will have a text which will indicate the symbol, the coin data dot symbol, like that, something like that. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll have a text which will say equal. This view will have a flex direction row, justify content, space between, and flex one. No, with 100%. And I'm gonna take it out from here to styles dot inputs container. Let's not confuse it with input container. So in this coin exchange here, inputs container, we will have this one. No, I lost it. I lost the copy. Flex direction row, justify content, space between, and with 100%. Here, this one, save. The same probably goes for the input container, but not with 100. Yep. So for the input container, we will have a border border with one, border color some gray, padding 15, padding 15, padding 15, flex 1. Okay, margin 20, have some space between. Okay, there. Input container, align items center, the equal sign is in the middle. And here, if we write something, yeah, we see them changed. 123. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend more time on this. I can increase the text size and so on, but that's not the idea now. So here I will just increase the font size of this. That's what I was saying. Equal sign, but just for this one, 30 equal. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Okay, for the inputs, now we need to keep their value in state. So const coin value, coin amount, Set coin amount. This will be a use state. Initially it will be probably null, or we can use 0. Coin USD amount, right? USD value. Not sure if it makes sense, but yeah, the second one, because the second one here is not symbol but just USD. Okay, set coin USD value and a use state import from here. Use state. Save. Okay, let's go there. Let's buy Bitcoin. So for the first one, for the text input, placeholder, okay. The value of this input will be a coin amount, and the on text change, it will be set coin amount value. No overload matches read only text input props text string to undefined. We need to somehow set that it's a number input. So number input React Native. Number keyboard type number pad, decimal pad, numeric. What? Decimal pad. Let's try this one. Keyboard type decimal pad. And here we should somehow turn on the keyboard, toggle software keyboard. Okay, so we can do dot. All right, let's hope that it will work, because we will have to use state as a string. So initially it will be empty string. Save. On text change. Set coin amount, no overload merge. What? Oh, it's it should be on change text. Yeah, thank you very much, Gabriel. On, and we can get back to how it was in the beginning, like this. Yeah. So that was done, and here the value will be coin USD value, and on change text will be set coin USD value. Save. So here, if I press 1, 2, okay, this one works. However, they should be connected. So every time we change the Bitcoin price, the USD amount should change as well. So let's do that, and we're going to do that by adding a use effect, which will run every time, for example, the coin amount will change. So here use effect, and the value will be coin amount, and every time coin amount changes, an import statement, coin amount will be how to parse from a string to an integer. That's some things that senior developer would Google. JavaScript string to number. Parse int. No, parse int. I need parse float. And what happens if he cannot parse it? If the first character cannot be converted to a number, parse float returns not a number. Okay. And const amount equal to parse float coin amount. If amount is not a number, equal to, that's how you, no. Okay, if is different than amount, then we can set amount to set coin amount to 0, and let's return, because that means that the user input something wrong. So does it make sense? We'll see how it works. We'll see. However, if the amount is correct, then we will set a coin USD value to the amount multiplied by the coin data dot current price, current price. That's correct. And it should be to string. Can I do that here? So if I write here 1, yeah, that's true. 2. The only thing is that I cannot change, because whenever I change it, or whenever I put like multiple, what happens there? Without this check, will it be safe? Oh, whoa. I don't think it will be very safe, because it's gonna be not a number. Or no, let's set it to empty value. So let's set both with empty values. So if it's 1, perfect. If it's nothing, it's perfect. It's 8. Well, we can put 0 point something. and amount is different than the actual value 0, now we can put 0.1. Yeah, I think that's good. Can we put one more dot 1 and it's gonna be the same? So you know what? I'm gonna convert back and set coin amount to amount to string. So whenever I have like one more dot, it will revert back to the one that it knows that is true. So I think now dot. Oh, we cannot put dot and continue. Come on. Yeah, I'll just. After the second dot, it just doesn't take it into consideration, and that's it. So we are good. All right, so that's when we change this one. We should do the same when we change the coin USD value, and the amount will be coin USD value is different than amount. Amount is different than zeros. Okay. Then we will set coin value set coin amount to amount divided, I think, by the coin data.current price. So if I put here 1 and if I put here 150, it will be 2.6. Yeah, I think that's better. How to display only up to an amount of characters. Does it have something like decimal places? The text input. Decimal. We are good. We are good. Let's not try to be perfect. So one more thing, we need to define the maximum number of USDs and to put it as a maximum. So this will be received again from probably from the route, or even we will do it here. So const max USD equal to, I don't know, 100,000. And coin data do we have here? How much we have? Coin details screen. Amount. Yeah, that's what we need. So below the text input, right? Text input USD. Text. PC. No, I need to put it here. And I need to put it into a new container. With styles flex direction row, not row. You know what? I'm not gonna display them. It's gonna be a pain in the to display them. I'm just gonna set. Can you set max value? Max value. No, it's max length. We will check that whenever we try to place an order. It's gonna be much easier. So view, that's it. So here at the bottom, we make a pressable styles dot button on click on place order, and inside text place order, let's import the pressable on press style button text on place order. Let's define the function here. Const all right, and for the styles, button background color a blue. Where do we have that blue? In the coin details screen, do we have here somewhere? I know we do for that icon here. Let's try to go with this blue. Save. I don't know where is that button. Oh, because we are not on that page. Ethereum by place order, margin top auto, with 100%, height 50, justify content center, align item center, border radius will be 50. And for the text, button text, we have color white, and do we have any other buttons? Coin details, styles, font size, place order. Good. I think we are good to go. And here we can check if is buy, and if coin USD value is more than the, where is it, the max value, max USD. If it's more than max USD, then we alert error, not enough USD coins, and return alert. If is not buy, which means if we are selling and we try to sell coin amount if it's more than coin data dot amount, which means if we try to sell more than we have in our portfolio, not enough coin data dot symbol maximum can be max USD. And here will be coin data dot amount. Save. So if we try to buy 10 bitcoins, we don't have enough USD. We have only 100,000. And if we place order, we need one more thing to do it. Error message, not enough USD coins, max 100,000. Okay. But if we want, for example, if we want to buy 3, okay, 2, okay, 1. If we want to buy 1, everything okay. However, if we put sell and want to sell 3, but currently we said that we have only 2 bitcoins and want to sell 3, not enough bitcoin coins, max 2. Okay, that's good enough. I mean, not perfect, but cannot be applied to string and numbers. Okay, parse float, and coin amount as well. No, parse float, coin amount. Okay, one more thing. Whenever we open the keyboard, we hide the button. So in order to do that, there is a keyboard avoiding view. Let's try to see if it will work. Keyboard avoiding view, and we're gonna use it for the root. Save. And now, nope. Keyboard avoiding view. We need to check what options it also has. Platform, we import it from React Native. So why it's not working? Okay, buy, and if I put, it goes somewhere. Maybe keyboard dismiss. I don't think I need keyboard dismiss. Actually, I see that it's moving this button. And padding. Yeah, it's moving. I don't know where, but it's moving. So the container has a flex 1. And the inner also has a space 1. So the root, in our case, coin exchange screen, right? Has a flex 1. Do we need an inner? Oh, come on. Keyboard vertical offset. This is the distance between the top of the user screen and the React Native view. Maybe non-zero in some use cases. Flex 1 to what should I add flex 1? I add it to this flex 1. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, I think that's because of a notch, but I'm not sure. So I hope that this will work on Android as well. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully it works on Android. If not, I'll be able to change it later. So our coin exchange page is finally done. We spent a lot of time. I don't quite like the button color. Why is it like that? Yeah, that's better. Okay, we can now place orders and so on. So you need to add status bar light. Why? Or I didn't add safe area view, to be honest. Maybe that's because of it. Let me try to add to our app.tsx. No, safe area provider. Safe area provider. Yeah, that's, yeah, status bar. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. It's pretty okay as it is right now. Exchange screen UI done. Okay, that took us a bit longer than expected. We are 4 hours in and we are not at the half. Okay, let's hope that we will manage everything. So welcome screen in our case is pretty similar to the home screen. However, it has the sign up with Apple and login with Google. So let's do that real quick now. Welcome screen. Okay. After keyboard for not using offset. Maybe I'll try that a bit later. Okay, let's close everything. Exchange page. In the screens, I will take the home screen, I will duplicate it, and I will call it welcome screen. Welcome screen here. Welcome screen. I'm gonna go into navigation, index, and as the first one, I will put the welcome screen. Welcome screen. We don't need a we can add header shown false. In the types, all right, confined variable welcome screen, because we didn't imported it. Now can you? Yeah, you can. So we have our welcome screen, and we just need to add 2 buttons here. So they will be probably image buttons. Yeah, sign up with Apple and log in with Google. Sign up with, let's go with Google only, because we're gonna implement the logic of a Google only in this video. But in order to submit it to App Store, you need with Apple as well. Sign up with Google button PNG. Sign in with Google. It's not PNG, bro. This one? No, this one as well is not PNG. Come on. Sign in with Google. Yeah, this one. Good. Save image. Let's save it directly in our project. Crypto assets, images. Okay, messed the name of it, but I can change it here. Refactor Google button. So we will have a pressable with on press sign in Google. Probably we don't need any styles there. And here we'll have an image, style image, style button image, and source. Yeah, source will be image. Google button. Pressable. Add import statement. Define the const. Sign in with Google. Oh, Vadim, what did you do? This one is Sally1, and this one Google button image. You good, bro? None of this file exists. You good. Pressable button image. Where should I style them? Style height 50. It didn't change anything. Welcome screen. Height 50. Better. With 100%. No? Why not? Oh, because okay. Because the button container should also have a width. But if we don't say width, but we say cover resize mode contain, okay, it'll be like that. So 100 too much, 75. That's a big ass button, to be honest. Don't like it very much, but I'm okay with it. Margin top, auto. Margin bottom, 100 pixels, 50. Okay, good. What can I do with this image? Okay. But that will mess up with different. No, that will not look the same on different phone size because I'm taking it based on the height. Okay, I will styles, Google button, Google button. Yeah, I think that will work a bit better. Sign in with Google. We have it here. We can say that this form is done. Welcome screen UI. We have a welcome screen. We have a sign in. When we sign in, we'll redirect to home screen. Okay. Next, no, profile form, we said that we might not need it. So we will move it to the end and probably we will not need it. That's it. We're done with the UI. We are almost 4.5 hours in and we are done with the UI. I think we're pretty behind because I was planning to do that in 3 hours. But let's see, let's hope that with Amplify everything will work smoothly, and we'll manage in time. So guys, how are you doing? Is there anyone watching from the beginning? Why don't you use VS Code? That's my personal preference, to use an IDE instead of a text editor. Yeah. Bro, you're interested in startups? Yeah, I am. It's an Expo. Yeah, it's I'm using Expo. SMP says, I like crypto and I'm a React Native developer. Thanks for making this video. You're welcome, bro. Nice, cool, bro. Soon I'll get to work in Flipkart after this. Perfect, awesome. So the next step will be to configure Amplify project. Yeah, give me 2 minutes, 2 minutes break maximum. So I'm gonna be back, guys. Don't leave. I am back soon. Yeah. All right. Let's get going. The next step is no. Sorry, drank the cola. The next step is to configure the Amplify project. So now we get into the backend. So let's go ahead on the Amplify getting started. Amplify docs. And to install all the libraries that we need for the Amplify backend. So yeah, this is the part that this is one of the requirements for the hackathon that is organized by Hashnode. You need to use Amplify, and yeah, Amplify is a great tool. I really love using them. Yeah, I need to show the screen. Sorry, guys. So yeah, get started. I'm on the amplify.docs. So for the prerequisites, we need a AWS account. We need to configure the Amplify CLI, and you can do that by watching Nader's video. Yeah, I already shared the screen, I guess. So yeah, follow this instruction to install the CLI, but I'm gonna go next and work from here. JavaScript, React Native. Set up full stack project. Amplify init. Let's run Amplify init in our terminal. Amplify init. It will ask us a couple of questions. Enter a name vcrypto. Perfect. Select default. I selected JavaScript, React Native, source directory. I'll leave as default. Using provider AWS. Okay, let's wait a bit. Do you want to use an AWS profile? Yes, and I'm gonna choose a profile that I created previously. And now it initializes the project in the cloud. All right. So if we go here in our task board, here is the architecture that we're gonna build using Amplify. So let me walk you through this one real quick. So Amplify is not like a new service, it's just a service that makes it easy to integrate with other AWS services. And it's like a collection of all the services that, not all, like other services that are there in order to make it easy to integrate it with front end. So for example, using Amplify, we will load authentication service. And the authentication service behind the scenes uses Amazon Cognito to handle the user pools, to handle identities, to handle like resetting accounts, resetting passwords, and so on. So everything about authentication is managed by Cognito. So actually, when you're working with Amplify, you don't need to know like what's behind the scenes. However, if you want some advanced features, I don't know, to get into the details, then you will see in the console that that they actually use these services. For the API, we're gonna use the AppSync. AWS AppSync service, and using it, we're gonna create a GraphQL API. When we create, for example, GraphQL models, each model will create automatically a DynamoDB table. And this is the database service from AWS. Then we'll have some interesting parts. For example, we will have a Lambda that will run a Lambda function, which will run in the cloud every 5 minutes. It will fetch that data about the coins from an external API, and it will update the coin prices directly in our DynamoDB table. So the next time we query the prices, we will see the updated prices that are from the external API. We will have another Lambda, but we will still see what is the best way to implement this process. But initially I designed it with an order fulfillment Lambda that will read unprocessed orders from database, and it will update users' portfolio. It will do all the checks, like if you have enough coins, if you have enough USD coins to sell and or to buy, and then it will do the exchange. It will decrease the amount of USD coins, it will increase the amount of a coin that you're buying. But maybe we'll do it a bit differently. So we'll try something new here. And we'll have an S3 bucket for profile images if we will have time to implement them. So that's our plan. Please upload this video after the live. I live in Japan, so I won't be able to watch hereafter due to time night is here. This video will be available on the channel after the live stream. Hopefully YouTube doesn't mess anything up and we'll have it there. So Amplify has been created. Let's go here. Let's install the libraries that we need, which is this one, AWS Amplify, Amplify React Native, and NetInfo. So I'm gonna go with yarn add all of them. And we need to configure the Amplify in our app.js. And let's open our app.tsx, and at the top we will import AWS Amplify. We'll import the config and we will configure the Amplify. Let's wait until it generates everything. Couldn't file declaration file for exports. Has a type of any. I'll just suppress this one. It's not a problem. Okay, so let's rerun our application. Make sure that everything is set up correctly. Run iOS. Is there any need of GraphQL too? Yeah, we're gonna implement the GraphQL for our API to manage and handle all the data. Refreshing, come on. Are you there? What's happening? Did I update the working on? Setting up. Implement authentication. Okay. The video is not sponsored by Coca-Cola, yeah. come on. New updates available. Downloading. 80%. Come on, let's go. Yes, we are here. Everything is done. That means that task board. That means that we finish configuring the Amplify project. Let's move this here, and let's start working at the to implement the authentication. So yeah, to complete guide to user everything with Amplify framework. Okay, for the authentication, we're gonna use sign in with Google. We're gonna implement it now. So you need a Google account. So sign up with Google, create an account. You need some credentials from there, but more information you can find under this link. So I'm not gonna go into a lot of details here. I'm just gonna start with Amplify, add Okay, let's see what it asks us. Default configuration with social providers. How do you want your user to be able to sign in? Username. Do you want to configure advanced settings? Yes. What attributes are required for sign up process? Okay, only email. No, only mail. Okay, only mail. Do you want to enable any of the following capabilities? We want add user to group, email domain, filtering, email, custom override. I'm not sure if it's. I need to sign up a trigger, but then it's not here. ReCAPTCHA, email verification link. Yeah, let's press enter. What domain name prefix do you want to use? Let's go with that one. Enter your redirect sign in URI. So for the redirect sign in URI, I'm gonna go with this Expo URL. That's for development, and we will change it later to something else. The value must be a valid URI with trailing forward slash. Okay. Like this. Do you want to add another? No. Sign out URI. This one. Do you want to add another? No. Select the social providers you want to configure for your user pool. We want Google. Enter your Google Web Client ID for the authentication flow. So for that, yeah, I'm gonna copy my ID from console developers. Credentials. Yeah, I just want to grab the web client ID. You can generate one by following the link that I showed you previously. So the credentials. Yeah, I'm gonna delete these secrets later, so don't try to hack it. Why it didn't ask us for the triggers? That's very weird, to be honest. And weird, it was supposed to ask us for the triggers. I want to to have a trigger that will call automatically a Lambda function, but it didn't work this time. So was anything changed here? Let's go to Nader debit and check his adding users to DynamoDB. So where did I went wrong? Project setup, adding authentication service. Yeah, here. Okay, some advertisements. So Amplify add authentication. Okay, manual configuration. I should went into the manual configuration. Let me try to do it again. Probably add auth will not work now. I need to call update auth. Yep. Amplify update auth. So all right, sign up, connect with, yeah, this one. Allow unauthenticated user logins. No. Do you want to enable third-party software providers? Yes. Google. Enter. Yep. We can do that. Easy. Enter your Google Web ID. Do you want to add user pool groups? User pool groups. Nope. Do you want to add an admin queries API? No. Multi-factor authentication off. Email-based user registration. Forgot password. Wow, interesting. Let's enable. Please specify an email verification subject. Your verification. Please specify an email message. Do you want to override the default password policy for this user pool? Nope. Specify by app refresh token expiration. No. Come on, why I don't see here the triggers? Because that's where it should ask me. This one, do you want to configure Lambda triggers? Oh. Okay, that's later. Okay, do you want to use an offlow? I think yes. Yes. Space this one. Oh, I don't want to edit it. It was okay as it was. No, do you want to add a redirect sign in? No. Which redirect sign in do you want to edit? Nothing. Do you want to add redirect sign in, sign out? No. Enter a new redirect sign out. No, I don't want. Come on. Nope. So, yeah, that's good. That's good. Good. Do you want to configure lambda triggers? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Post confirmation trigger. Create your own module. Did I didn't do that. Come on, no. Backend. I have to do it once again. The last step I missed, I have to press space. Okay, I'm gonna focus here not to miss anything. Multi-factor off. Email-based user registration. Do you want to enable any of the following capabilities? No. Yes. No, we don't. Which redirect? Nothing. No, we don't. Good. Do you want to configure? Yes. And here, post confirmation space, enter. Now, space, create your own module, enter. You want to edit your custom function? Yes. Okay. So our backend now should have functions, and this one should have source and custom. That's what we need to update. Vadim, how are you doing? Is everything okay with food supplies? Yeah, everything is perfect. Thank you very much for asking. For this export handler, we did something similar. We did something similar in our Uber clone that we implemented previous week. So I'm gonna go ahead and take it from there. Uber. Where is Uber? This one. So Amplify backend function. This one. Source, custom, and I'm gonna copy everything. And that's basically what we will need to do. So our custom function will receive an event. I'm not sure why it doesn't have SDK, because it should. Missing model. No, it should. It's by default. So we create a new DynamoDB table. No user was written to DynamoDB. Save a user to DynamoDB. The item we take ID, which is the sub. type name username, email, created at, updated at, request user attributes. Yeah, and I think we need some more fields. For example, name, which will be name, if I'm not mistaken. And image, which will be image. Let's try. I don't know. Username, email. I don't think it will have a username. And later on, we should also give a user $100,000. And that's going to happen here. But let's first of all see if everything works so far. Okay, we have this one here, terminal. Let's try to do Amplify add API, to add our API and to write our user schema. It's gonna be GraphQL, vCrypto, Amazon Cognito Pool. Do you want to configure advanced settings? No, I'm done. And do you want have a nope? Single object with field. That's good. Because we need the API to create that DynamoDB table. Do you want to edit the schema now? Yeah, I will edit, but I will edit myself. So in our API, let's go to schema, and we have type user. It's a model. It has an ID. It has email, which is string. It has name and it has image. ID, email, name, image, and those are automatically generated. Let's have a look at our data model to see if we didn't miss anything. So our user name, email, avatar, and net worth. Let's add the net worth as well. Image, but image is not required actually. So net worth is float required. So initially when we sign up a user, we set it to net worth. Ooh, is it an N for number? And yeah, initially it's going to be 100,000. So Dynamo, let's have a look at DynamoDB put item. I need docs. Put item here. Okay, attribute. I need a number. Boolean, blob, list, string. Put item. Why it doesn't have put item? float type. Probably it only works with strings. Can I store in DynamoDB? Yeah, I've got this weird decimal. I'm gonna keep it simple. It's gonna be a string in database. Oh, but no, we need to actually decimal 0.0. Let's try, because we will need to actually sort based on it. Okay, so schema network float. Let's try. Amplify push. Yes, let's generate code. Let's do it in TypeScript. Enter a file name, pattern, source, GraphQL. Yeah, good. Do you want to generate update? Yep. 2 is okay. Enter file name for generated source API. Hello, Wilson from Bolivia. Hello, Siraj. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Alexei. Do you stop stream for 20 minutes sleep every 4 hours? No. I will try to do it without any sleep. Ricardo, hello man, how are you doing? Thank you very much. I am pretty good. We are going. We're going good. Implementing the backend. Hello, Leifer. Hello, Nilesh. Hello, Kiran from Nepal. Hi. Create failed. Why create failed? Google Client ID do not exist in the template. No. Why? Parameters. Do not exist in the the backend is Node. The backend is Amplify. So now it crashed. So I will try to amplify update of. And I will update social providers. I will update social providers. Let's disable them. And let's try to push it with all social providers and then update them. hello, above from India. Sorry, I probably mispronounced your name. Is WebStorm good or VS Code? Both are good. Like, it depends on what you get used to. So if you have VS Code, like, go with it. Bro, will you publish this video on YouTube? My internet connection went out for 2 hours. Yeah. We will publish the video after we're done. It's probably take a couple of hours for YouTube to process it, but eventually it should be on the channel. So check out the channel afterwards. It's a great idea for a 24-hour stream. Let's try to finish this one, guys. Let's not plan anything in future. Is Amplify free of cost or pay to use? Amplified, let's put it this way, like for learning and testing and developing is free because most of the services has a free tier. However, if you go into production, you'll start paying something, and their model is pay as you go. So the more users you have, the more you will pay. For example, we have around 15,000 users at our startup, and we pay around $80 per month, which I think is not that much for all the architecture. Okay, Daniel. We'll see. The problem is that YouTube does not save 24-hour live streams. So the maximum that YouTube has is 12 hours. Do you think I didn't do like 24 hours coding? That's how my first startup was built. We coded the whole startup in a weekend of 3 days, and we probably slept only 4 hours. So it's possible with enough Red Bull and coffee. Startup is called Fitinium. Come on. Why Amplify instead of Firebase? Because I use Amplify every day. It's a great service. It's growing pretty fast. It's from AWS, which has the biggest market share compared to other cloud providers as Google or others. So you have a lot of job opportunities if you know AWS. That's I think the great thing about it. Are you tired? No, I'm okay. I think I don't have enough energy like to talk a lot. But yeah, I feel good. I'll drink some more coffee and we'll be good to go. Come on, Amplify. Come on, please work. Hello, Adit. Amplify is the future. Yep. This chair is so uncomfortable. Oh. Probably need to get a new one. Why it takes so much time when we don't have a lot of time? Amplify, come on. You can do it. Guys, you're funny. So yeah, we actually, oh no, where are we? We actually started writing the API schema as well. It's not the whole schema, only for the users. But yeah, sign up with Apple, UI for login screen, that's done. UI profile details and log out. Congratulations on 10K, thank you very much. Can you please update us what we are waiting for? Yeah, we are waiting until all the resources that we set up for authentication and for API, until they are created in cloud on AWS, because we just configured them, we just set up like what we need, and now Amplify takes this information and creates everything it needs in the cloud, and basically. It creates a lot of things, like it creates a lot of resources, because if you're not using Amplify and you want to set all the resources yourself, and no, here is probably more than 50 resources. For example, even for this simple type user model, it will first create a user DynamoDB table. It will create the AppSync model for the GraphQL. It will create all the roles for these services to communicate with each other. It will set up everything with. It's crazy how many resources are going behind the scenes to make this possible. But yeah, for a user standpoint, it's pretty simple. So yeah. We see that our yeah, it was updated. So let's try to test the hosted UI endpoint. Let's try to open this one, and probably it will not have a login with Google. Yeah, it doesn't have login with Google, you see, because we had an error with that. So let's try to update the auth again, because that's what I saw in the as a solution for our problem. Let's try to add now the Google authentication. And update of social providers, Google, enter Google Web Client ID. We can do that. Client ID. Okay. And the client secret. Come on, update. And the client secret goes here. Lambda function local, amplify push. And let's hope that this time it will take a little bit less time. Successfully updated resources. Okay. No update for the authentication. That one is just a web. It's just a web interface. For our mobile phone, it's not that useful. The one that I opened, like here. Where is it? Yeah, this sign up and sign in form is not. Oh, we have it already here. That's good. That's good. It's not that useful. It would be useful for example, a website. For us, it's not useful because we will implement everything from here in our application. But if you go on this URL and create an account, you'll be able to log in your application with that account. So it's like a web-based form for authentication. So yeah, it's not ready yet. Let's wait a bit until it completes. Update complete. Yeah, I think it's the last steps. Okay. In our custom, are we console logging? We're not. Okay, let's hope that it will work from the first time, this one. Table, user table. Let me double check if that's everything that we need to do for this one. So okay, configuring Google. Okay, we need only to update some URLs. And to actually implement it. Okay. So, okay, we need to take this hosted endpoint URI. Let's copy it. And we need to add it in our Google platform in the URIs here. But let's make sure that, yeah, we add it here, this URI, and remove the last slash from there. And we need the same thing to do for authorized redirect URIs. However, it's the same URL, but it has the it ends with auth2 IDP response. So the same URL with that suffix. Let's update and let's hope it let's hope that it will work. Now we need to implement this sign-in with Google on in our application. So let's open the welcome screen. Welcome screen index pressable sign in with Google. Here we will do auth sign in. How is it? Federate sign in. Federated sign in. Let's import it. Okay, it doesn't want to import it automatically. Import from Amplify. So here we call it with Google. No overload. Federated sign-in options dot provider dot. How is it, man? Actually, let's ignore the TypeScript error and go with Google because it will work. Async. Wait. Let's save and let's try to press on the sign in with Google in our application. And nothing happens. console warn hello. No, we need to probably update it. So possible unhandled. Undefined is not an object response. The token. Oh, we need provider Google. Okay, we are redirected to a new page where we will be error authorization, redirect URI mismatch. Okay, let's, yeah, I think I have to update the redirect URIs in my page here. So, where is it? Consent screen, it might be here. Credentials. URIs. Yeah, it's this one. Provide sign in. vCrypto does not match the ones authorized for the off client. To update the authorized redirect URIs, visit what did I miss? Up export, and here maybe this domain is different. Oh, let me clean this one. Might be the problem, I don't know. Domain. No, it's not this one. Oh, I need to go here. Yeah, it's this one. The authorized URI had 2 forward slashes in the end. Yep, indeed. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's hope that That was the problem. Sign in with Google and please. And yeah, because I already signed in and I gave permission, I can open it in Expo Go. And here we're supposed to already to already be signed in. Okay, let's finish something here with all the redirects and stuff like that. So in our application, let's try to check if the user is already signed in, and if yes, or we can actually do that in the welcome screen. And here we will check, where is it? Const, not const. Use effect. And the use effect will run at the first mount. So try const user equal to await of current authenticated user, and if user, then we need to navigation, use navigation. If user navigation navigate route, and if there is no user, we'll just continue here, and we need to put that into const fetch user sync function. We put everything here. Okay, so you saw that we are already on our home screen. So if we refresh the page, come on, refresh, reload, it will navigate us right away to the home screen. So right now, let's go into our home screen and implement the sign out so we can better test it further, because that's not done yet. So source screens, profile screen index. So sign out. We will it's again async, await authentication sign out, and then navigate to welcome. This one we import from there. Const navigation equal use navigation, and this one we import. Save. We go to profile, we press sign out. We are signed out. Now we go here. So That works. We need one more thing. We need to listen to authentication updates, and we need to listen to authentication updates here, because every time we will sign in, there will be update, but we will not go into this use effect, because this use effect is only for when we open the application. So we're going to implement that with the hub. Probably here is going to be easier. CLI, authentication, not CLI, libraries, authentication, social sign in, and here let's open the hub. Okay, we import the hub and we listen to events. So we use effect, import it from Amplify. So if payload event data switch event, if it's sign in, then we navigate to the root. And here I think there won't be any sign out and anything like this. So we don't even need this switch. We can do it with a simple if. I don't like switch statements. If event equals to sign in, do this. Save. And now let's sign in. We open Expo and we should be redirected. Yes, 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 yes. Everything is good. Okay, let's console log the user. Console log user data is user, and see what information we receive from Google. Let's refresh, reload, and open the, where is it? Not here. Replace root. Why not using replace? Yeah, I think I need to actually reset everything and, or actually replace. Let me try with replace. Replace. There is no replace. Yeah, I need to do something else. I need to, let's do it now. Navigation reset. Navigation action. Reset index 0, index number, required index of action on routes array in navigation start. Navigation action. Let's try this one, but reset action, navigation actions. Oh boy. Not from here. Where do you import them? From React Navigation. I was watching something very old. Reset. Common action. Reset. So we reset to index 0 and I'm not sure if that's correct. That's in where? Use effect fetch user. Let's check. Actually, yeah, it's working. So basically, yeah, this will make sure that we cannot do go back and to go back to this one. So we can do the same here for the use effect. And in the profile screen, we can reset it to welcome. Welcome. So let's go to profile screen, sign out, open, and we are here. Okay, that's good. Good. Let's sign in back. Open. We should be redirected. And let's check the logs. Here is the logs. Here is the information about the user that we receive. So the information is email verified, identities, and sub. And that's it. Because we need to do some mapping between things that we receive from Google to the things that we save incognito. So let's open the console off and do this mapping, set up this mapping. Let's open the user pool. I'm gonna sign in real quick. And here in attribute mapping for Google, let's do the mapping for the email verify with the email verify. Mail verified. Name with the name. Picture with the picture. Picture with the picture. Yep. I think that's everything that we need. Let's save the changes. Let's go back. Let's sign out. Let's sign back in. Open. And let's have a look at the logs right now. The user is not authenticated. Did you update? Now we have email verified, we have name, we have a picture, and that's all that we need. For our custom Lambda function, I think I messed up something there. So backend function source custom. The image will be user attributes picture. Email name. Now let's run Amplify push for this change. Update function, yes, let's update that function. But meanwhile, we can continue setting up some things in the cloud. So let's user pool services. Let's go to Amplify. And open vCrypto. Backend environments, authentication, function, API. Let's. We need to find the name of the database for the users. So view in AppSync. Data sources, and this is the resource name that we need. Let's take this one and go in our functions. In our functions, view in Lambda. It's updating, but we can do some changes now. We need a new environmental variable, and the name of it will be user table. Let's save. Now, permissions, role name. We need to give permissions to this Lambda to write to that DynamoDB. Attach policy. I think I already have it. AWS Lambda basic execution, Lambda access to DynamoDB. Yeah, but that has another ARN. So I'll just copy this one, create a policy. JSON. And here we will allow to put items on the user table. So we need here the ARN of a user table. So the user table, we will take it from AppSync. We will open the DynamoDB. And here at the bottom, we should see the ARN. ARN, let's copy. Let's paste it here. And let's save. A review. Lambda access to the crypto user table. Create policy. And now we need to attach it. Lambda. No, let's customer managed. This one. Wait a second. So we need to attach this policy. Crypto, this one, attach policy. And yeah, that's it with that one. It is generated here. That's good. We don't need this one. We don't need AppSync. Let's view in Lambda and have a look what's going on here. Monitoring. Let's view some logs and understand if this Lambda has been called. Yeah, it has been called once. then it should have been an error at that time, because start, there are two validation errors: missing required key table name in params, yes, unexpected key D found in item net worth. Okay. The D from here is not good. Put item, DynamoDB put item, DynamoDB put item number. Attributes. Sometimes Amazon AWS documentation is not the best. You have to scroll through everything to find something that you need. Attribute type, or how? Attribute types. Attributes. Come on. No, for real, man. Come on. Something. Put item. Attribute value list. Depends on the comparison. For type number, string value comparison. Okay, here is the one that I need, I think. List, an arbitrary type of map, and an attribute of type number, for example. Yeah. Perfect. And do you need to provide it as string? Even if you say number? Let's try. Yeah, I think everything should be numbers. And let's do amplify push. All the colas, give me all of them. Yes. I'm wondering how I will test, because this user is already confirmed. I need to probably delete it from Cognito. Amplify, console authentication. User pool. Estimate number of users and group users. Can I delete him? cannot delete it. I can disable him. Probably I will need to try to spin up a new device, uninstall the application. What? Yeah, let's try to completely remove application. If not, I'm gonna just try on a different device. Remove application, delete app, delete. And now let's try to run it again. Run iOS simulator. I need to add some more test users to Google. All resources are updated in cloud. That's good to know. Reload. Sign in with Google, please. It's the same, and I don't think that this triggered the lambda. Let's check the monitoring. Yeah, it's just one here. How do I sign out from Google? Sign out. Redirect URI was not present. Bro, it should be present. API exports, redirect URI. Why again you are here? Click disable when you can delete. Okay, maybe that's true. Let me just check it one more time to sign out properly. Now sign in. Okay. Good luck, Vadim, and take care. Thank you very much. Let's try to disable that user from user pool. Disable, delete user. Now let's refresh, reload, sign in with Google. And it created again the user. Yes, it created the user. Now let's check the CloudWatch events. Yes, we have a new CloudWatch event. Is it info success, which means that we might have the let's open the DynamoDB table and see if it has at least one user in the database, because if it does, that's really good. DynamoDB tables, crypt v. If only I would knew how it is called. I need the Amplify. Amplify. AWS Amplify. vCrypto. Let's open the API. Let's open AppSync. Here, data sources is this one. So, does it have at least one user? Please say yes. Items. Yes, it has. Email, ID, image, name, net worth. Yes, everything is there. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah, that means that in Amplify AppSync, in our queries, we can do list users, and in the items we can include everything, and it should work. Play. Unauthorized. Okay, let's log in with this one. Oh, but how do we log in? How do we log in here if we don't have a password? User does not exist. Client ID without a secret. Use a client ID without a client secret. We need the. I know what. I'll just create a simple. Where is that test URI? I'll just create a simple user like here. Vadim. Verification code. Let me check if I received anything on that email. Change email. Sign in. Alex. Okay, I need to confirm the login from another phone. 1 second. So let's confirm. Come on. And here is the verification code. Remember to drink more water. Thank you very much. Stay hydrated. Write clean code. Never. Confirm account. Current status is confirmed. Everything perfect. That means that in our here username Vadim, login. Login. No, come on. Yeah. Yes, we are there. Let's check the users. Here we should see 2 users, right? Image. No, only one. Only one, because did the other one fail? I just registered the user. So why it's not 2 of them? Did it fail? Lambda dev, log stream, this one. And request. Info error. Info error. Validation. Supply attribute value is empty. Must contain exactly one of the supported data types. And that's sorry guys, I've been disconnected. I'm not sure why. Hopefully everything is all right now. Oh, that scared me so much. Going for 6 hours already, and to fail at this moment, it would be interesting. So supplied attribute value is empty, must contain exactly one value, and I think that's because of Amplify backend function source custom. For example, in that case, we gave name or something like that. What can be I think that the image is something that we should check if we add or not. So let's say const item is equal to this. Then parameters item is item, and we will take out the image. I'll check if that value exists. We'll add item dot image is equal to s and things like that. Picture. So yeah, let's check if user attributes picture. Only then we will add it. Not to add it as null. Let's do the same for what? Email should be there always. Probably name. So the name, yeah, let's try with name as well, just to be sure that we are doing everything correctly. So image.name is equal to that. Now this one, ID should always be the sub. This one is hard-coded. Email should always be there. Date we are providing. This one we are providing. Yeah, I think that this way it's a bit safer. And now we need to give a user 100,000. Why is my internet so bad? Let me double check the cable. But until I check the table, I will do the yarn amplify push. Change if statement for name. Thank you very much. That so if event name picture, do that. Okay. If event name user address name. Thank you a lot for doing that. Amplify push. And I'm gonna check the cable. How do you see the live stream? Does it is the quality much worse than it was before? It's good. 6 hours to go, bro. Same as before. It's pretty good. Okay, then let's move on because now I think that I'm from Wi-Fi. Because yeah, if the quality degrades, please let me know. Oh, and I forgot to press yes until I was away. Okay. I will go into. I will delete again the users. Yes, this video will be uploaded after the live stream. View incognito. Okay, we are officially halfway in the live stream. That's really nice. So why it opened me identities? I need them. Amplify console authentication. Oh, my back. User pool, let's open it. Let's try again the authentication flow. Users and groups. Google. Disable. And delete. And this one, disable and delete. Okay. Now in DynamoDB, let me delete this user, if I'll be able. Items, action, delete. Okay, now we are good to go. Let's check if a function has been pushed. Yeah, the new function is pushed. Right now, let's open again the application, reload. And meanwhile, we can access that form to test our flow. Where is it? Yeah, this one. vCrypto. Sign in as Vadim. No, sign in as different user. Sign up. Username Vadim. Sign up. Password. Confirm. So now our user pools should contain the user. Email verified true. And let's check if our DynamoDB table contains it. Refresh. Refresh, no please. Yes, it contains the user with email, ID, net worth, and updated at. Without image, but that's okay. And let's check if our AppSync will be able to query it. AppSync query. Cannot return null for non-nullable type string within name. The name. Okay, for that I will just simply, but I expect always to have this name, but still I will go into my schema, API schema, and for the name I will make it not required. So I'm gonna do amplify push. I'm gonna test it with, meanwhile, with the user there. Here, man, this authentication takes a bit of time, but I want to connect all the dots from the beginning. So here, yes. Sorry that I'm working on so many things at the same time, but until something is building, I can test something else. Okay, updating in the cloud. Now I want to check a second user that was created using Google sign-in, and that's this one, not this one, this one, and it has email ID, image, name. And if we take the ID, AppSync, let's query. Yeah, we have it, and everything is perfect. It actually already works. So there is a user with name, with net worth, updated, created. I think that this is really good news. Sign up with Google, sign up with Apple, UI for login screen, log out. I think we did everything for that. Just to make sure that add, okay, to new users. But before that, we need to do something else. So just not to forget, we need to add the initial balance to the users, the initial coins. Okay. Next one will be to set up API and write GraphQL schema. Implement API, GraphQL API. So we already started working at our GraphQL schema. I'm thinking if I finished everything from the previous step. I think I did. All right. Type user net worth. Okay. Now guys, let's have a look at our data model that I have prepared. It's good that I did it before, because now probably my brain will not work that good. So we will have a coin model, which will include the name, the symbol, image, current price, price change, and so on. All the information about the coin. So we have a type coin. Not sure if that's a good name, but we can live with this. ID is ID. Email, no email. Name, symbol, name. This is Bitcoin, for example. Thank you very much. Name. Symbol, which will be a string required. Name, symbol, image. Image can be a string that is not required. Current price. Current price. Float. And the current price should be required. Current price. The price change. So if we look in our dummy data here, We have price change percentage, 14 days, 1 hour, 1 year. Let me check how I named them. Named them inside our components. Market coin, and here should be value change. Value change 24 hours. Okay, let's go with this. Value change 24 hours. It's a float. And we need that for value change 1 day and 7 days. Also, we will need vstringify sparkline with data about the history, price history, price history string, which will be this will be a string required price history. What if something doesn't have a price history? We will just not display the graph. Yeah. Love explanation. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's this time I'm not trying to explain like everything that I'm doing, because this is just a challenge to see how fast we can develop an application. But if you'd watch other videos on the channel, that's when I try to get into more details. Okay, ID name, symbol, image. Is that everything that we need? Let's say that it is. Then let's create the portfolio coin, which will be a table that will represent which user has which coin. So basically we are building a many-to-many relationship between coins and users. So it will contain coin ID, user ID, and amount, how much of that coin the user has. So I'll put them even like in between them, type portfolio coin. This will be a model. It will have an ID. Oh, but here coin. I will do it one more ID, because in that API that we are fetching the IDs is something different. So I will do coin gecko ID, and that would be a string and required. So portfolio coin ID, it will have a user ID, which will be an ID. It will have a user, which will be a user connection. Fields, user ID. And the same thing for the coin. We need a coin ID. Coin fields, coin ID. We will need also a key name by user, and fields will be probably ID. Is that how you declare this? A non-argument key name. Let me just double check it. I always forget how to define them. So let's open the, I don't know, for example, Uber or TikTok. Okay, that's good. Amplify backend API TikTok, and here schema and key name and fields. Name and fields by user. Name and fields is not ID, but it's user ID. And here I think it wants this one. All right, so in our user we will have portfolio. Oh, and also amount, let's not forget about that. Amount will be a float required. Portfolio coins will be an array of portfolio coin, and we'll get them through a connection. Key name by user, and fields will be ID. Fields will be ID. Let's save portfolio coin. I don't know. Let's try to just run it and we'll see how it goes. Amplify push. It will check our syntax if we didn't make any mistakes, which I really doubt. Thank you very much, Diko. You are one of the best React Native YouTuber. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I forgot one more thing. The coin should not have any. I think the coin should not have any queries and mutations. No, queries, yeah, mutation, no. Like we shouldn't be able to update or delete or create new coins from our API. So Amplify API, disable queries. They have it in the documentation, but I'm too lazy to search it. So API GraphQL, creating or configuring authorization, create or update data. Shouldn't be here. Libraries. Directives. Okay. Model. And here, queries. We need to disable the queries. Okay, remove operation entirely. Mutations nulls. Okay, I think that's how you do it. So for a coin in the model here, mutations will be null, and that's it. Mutations null. And here as well, because we will have a separate function to create new portfolio coins. So null. So we can query, but we cannot mutate. That sounds good. Let's check. You're still live. Yes, I am, and I will be for the next 5.5 hours. I'm still live and I'm still alive. My voice probably not, but that's okay. Do you want to update GraphQL API? Yes, yes. Come on. Hey Vadim, please make some separate videos on AWS Amplify, GraphQL, and Lambda. That's something in my plans to make some separate videos, but yeah, time is the limitation. So I have a lot of ideas, less time because I'm studying, I'm working on the startup, YouTube, and so on. So okay, so actually it's the USA people should wake up soon. So create complete. Let's check it. Maybe it's already done there. So I will close some of the tabs. I'm afraid not to crash everything here. CloudWatch. Okay, here, what do we have if we update? We have get coin, get portfolio coin, get user list coin. Okay, that's good. And if we go to the mutations, create user, delete user, or update user. I think I should disable those as well. Yeah, actually, I will do that because it shouldn't be possible from the API to do that because we are doing that automatically. Mutation, model, mutations. So no mutation on it. Yeah. And I am pretty okay that's gonna be published with the next one. So that means that data sources, coin table, we need to go and directly insert there the USD coin because that's not gonna come from any outside API. So let's go to DynamoDB here. Let's update the page and insert a new coin in our API. So that's portfolio coin. No, just coin. And let's create an item. ID. Oh, if I leave it empty, yeah. If I leave it empty, it will auto-generate, I guess. So let's check here our schema for the coin table. Okay, this one. USD. Hopefully there is no USD on that server, because I want this not to be overridden by anything. Then name. Let's do it virtual USD. Symbol. Symbol will be, let's do it just USD. Image, append, string, image. USD coin. So I will save the image. Actually, I will just copy the, where is open image in a new tab, and from here I will just put this. Okay, next one will be, I can edit the image URL later. I just want to see if it works. Symbol, image, current price. So the current price of a USD will be, but it's not string, right? The current price is float. So append number, value 1. Current price. Yeah, the value of a current price of a USD will always be 1 USD. It makes sense. Current price. Value changed. Number 0. 1 day 0. This will be the most stable coin. Actually, that's not true in real life. So 7 days is also 0. And we said that we don't need the price history. Let's try to add this coin. Save. We are sorting error. Why? Do I need that ID? Band string ID. Dynamo DB ID. Generator. No, come on. Just need to know the structure of it. I can actually API you in AppSync. Oh, but we have AppSync here. Queries. Let's run a query on our users, and we will understand how my query. Not get user, but list users. List users, items, ID, and this is the structure of a user. So I'm gonna just change the last digit. Hopefully that's enough. Save. Okay, we saved it. Now, if we do list coins, items, and we select everything. Oh, we didn't put created that and updated that. That's gonna be a small issue. And there's AWS datetime. Okay. List users. We need you. Created that. Created that. Okay, this one. Let's go to DynamoDB. this coin, append string created at, append string dated at this one. Save. And now if we my query, we have it there. So now we need to give this query to the user whenever he's generated, whenever he's signed up. So let's try to do that right now to make sure that we are finished with authentication. So sort, cancel, amplify. So amplify backend functions, source custom, and here, yeah, after adding the user to the database, we will add a new item. Let me copy it from here. Oh, const. Here, const portfolio coin item will be the ID should be some random ID. How do you DynamoDB put item auto ID. An alternative approach to generate unique IDs other than auto incrementing the last known one is to represent it as a URL. I know that if you be automatically set so apparently it's not supported. No, we didn't need that one. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just do the sub of a user. I'm gonna concatenate it with /USD. So it's still a string. But maybe that's not gonna be possible. But I'm gonna try. Nonetheless, I'm gonna try. So the type name is let's open the schema. a type name portfolio coin. The amount is 100,000. User ID is this sub without and for the coin ID, I'm gonna hard code as USD coin ID, or to give it with yeah, that's gonna be easier. Process env USD coin ID. So we're gonna send it through the environmental variables. So we have coin ID, we have amount, we have type, and we need created at and updated at. Okay, that's good. So now let's submit it to put items. Item is portfolio coin item, and table name is portfolio coin table. Portfolio coin table. Okay, we need to give that there. We need to give permissions to set up the environmental variables. So let's do amplify push. Oh my. So we are almost 7 hours in. That means we have still 5 hours. Okay, it's getting interesting. So let's do that first. So amplify console functions. Let's go to Lambda. View in Lambda. So let's go here. For the permissions, role name, we need to give it permission to put items in our coin table, DynamoDB table, yeah. From here, in the API, I'm gonna update this permission and just add more resources. JSON. I think you can add here more resources like this. And here we need the table for user coin. Portfolio coin is this one. Overview, like this. Okay, but we need the ARN. Review policy. Save changes. Okay, now it has both resources. All right, let's go back to our Lambda function configuration and add two more environmental variables. The one will be USD coin ID, and the USD coin ID is coin items. Is this one, Lambda, and the that's a bit confusing and complicated. Portfolio coin table. Portfolio coin table is the name of the portfolio coin table. This one. Lambda. Let's go. Save. Now, whenever we sign up with a new user, it should automatically give him 100K. Let's delete the easiest way would be probably to delete our current user. So let's do amplify console auth. So are you guys still here, or did you like put me in background and you're doing your thing because the chat is so silent? Users and groups. Let's delete this user. And let's try to sign up again. Sign up. Still watching, George. That's nice. Let's have a look if our Lambda function has been executed correctly. So first of all, let's just see if there is any portfolio coins. Yes, there is one portfolio coin to the ID, to the user ID. If it, no event, come on. So bad, Vadim. So bad. I'm so mad. It feels like we are sharing an office. Maybe I should do it this every day, like for working at my startup and everyone doing their own thing. So yeah, I messed up an ID there. Oh my god, my throat is already hurting. I'm gonna again delete the user so we can see. Google disable user, delete user. Okay. Yes, update. So until it updates, I think I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. So until it fetches everything, right? I have a couple of minutes. I'll be back. So is it done there? Yeah, it's done. So let's try it again. And let's hope that this time it will work. Let's refresh. Reload. Sign in with Google. Now, let's see here. But the problem was not here, the problem was here. So if we update, we should see a new one. And this one, user ID. User ID, yeah, this one is proper. The other one I can actually delete. Action, delete. So this one, amount. Let's now try to do some queries here. So for example, list users with their ID. My query. Portfolio coins, items, amount, and coin name, for example. So this user doesn't have any coins. This user has a 100,000 virtual USDs. That's nice. And the other ones doesn't have any because we just implemented it. That means that, yeah, finally we are done with authentication and all of that stuff. Now, whenever the user registers, we create a user in the database. We create a portfolio coin. That basically means that we give him, in the beginning, 100,000 USD dollars. And yeah, I think that that's everything that we needed to do there. So let's go back to our in progress, setup API and write GraphQL schema. I think we are done here. Setup API, yes. Ooh. Git add, git commit, API schema. And I think the API schema is also done. Okay. So the next step is, okay, we also added 100K to new users, completed. Okay, it's looking pretty good. Maybe we can manage it, maybe. Let's see. Still going strong, let's go. Sambol is saying best YouTube channel, best YouTube community, guys. That's all because of you. So I'm only on 2 coffees today, so we're still good. Fetch all prices from API. This is in the market screen. Fetch the data from the API about all currencies and their prices. And this is market screen here. Here we need to fetch data. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let's check where we need to do that. Source screens, market screen. Market screen, index TSX. Okay, right now portfolio coins, let's delete them because we will query them. We will query and we will save them to coins set coins equal to use state. Initially it will be empty array. So we send these coins to our flat list. Let's save. It should be gone. Okay. Now look, we every time in our clones, I was just importing the queries from the GraphQL here. For example, for let's say list coins should be somewhere. List portfolio, no, get coin, list coins, this one. Actually, it's a pretty good. Yeah, let's just import it. Never mind. I wanted to declare it custom, but it's pretty good. So list coins is import list coins from GraphQL queries, and yeah, that's actually like this, list coins. From the Amplify, we need to import API from AWS Amplify, and also GraphQL operation. And also we need a use effect. No, use effect. So in a use effect, whenever the component mounts, we will fetch coins. Fetch coins will be a function, const fetch coins is equal to a sync function that will try to fetch the coins. Catch error console error. So const response equal to await API dot GraphQL operation and our list coins. So let's console log response. and see what we receive there. Let's save. Let's open our debugger. And here it should show this. Market. Come on. Object list coins. Yeah. So it has .data list coins items. So we can do set coins response.data.list coins .items. .items. Okay, here we see our virtual USD with image. The only problem is that it doesn't show the current price and the change. So we can do that. We can go in the market coin, and it has so value USD. Probably that's current price. Current price. Save. Yes, current price. Virtual USD is 1. But I think that we shouldn't display in the market. But okay, let's leave it and we'll see. So virtual USD is 1. Value changed 24 hours is 0. Okay, that's good. And for example, if we will add a new coin like Bitcoin, but I don't think I want to do that right now. I'm pretty confident that this will work and it will display correctly all the coins that we have. So I'm just gonna, because right now we only have one coin in the database, it displays only one, but when we will implement fetching these coins from the API, from the external API, I think then it will show all of them without problems. And if there will be problems, we can fix them. So I think we can say, oh, one more thing. On refresh, I will call fetch coins, and loading is equal to loading, which will be a state. Loading set loading. Initially it will be false. When we start fetching coins, we set loading to true, and when we finish, we can say finally set loading to false. Save. Refreshing prop must be set as a boolean in order to on refreshing. Save. Market. And now we can pull down and refresh the list. So if there will be any updates, we will be able to pull down, refresh the list, and see the updates. We can, I don't want to waste time on that. All right, so that's good. That means that we can git add, git commit, fetch prices. Fetch all prices. That's done. Should be there, but yeah, I'm not gonna spend time. Fetch data about coin from API. So whenever we go to a coin page, we should fetch data about that coin from the API. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. How will we do it? Whenever we redirect to the coin details, and that's actually coin details on press here, on press and there. We need to send the ID of a coin that we want to render. So the ID of a coin will be, this is portfolio coin ID string. So yeah, just ID because it's the same. So let's find the second place where we do that and send there as well ID. ID and ID is string. Yeah, all right. Now let's close everything. In our coin detail screen index, through the route, we should receive this information. Const route equal use route. So initially the state of a coin data will be null, and we can null is not a coin data.image, and here we can say if coin data is still null, that means that we return loading indicator or activity. How is it called? Activity indicator? Yeah. Activity indicator. Save. Market. Let's go here. Yeah. Now it shows that it's loading. All right. So fetch const fetch coin data is equal to a sync function, and let's import the everything that we need. So we'll need import API and GraphQL operation. From AWS Amplify, and we need to import get coin from GraphQL queries. Okay, so in fetch coin details, we try to fetch the coin details. If we have an error, we just console error const response equal await API GraphQL operation get coin, and as a second parameter we need to give ID of a coin. So the variables ID will be route params ID. So the ID that we receive from the route. Object is possible undefined. If route dot params dot id, then we return. Okay. So let's console log response here. Let's open virtual coin and hey man, you should work. Oh, because I'm not calling it anywhere. So use effect. So we fetch coin data when we mount the component, and let's import the save market and get coin. Yeah, everything about that coin is here. So we can set coin data. Why data? Coin and set coin, come on. Set coin is response dot data dot get coin, and that's it. Response dot data dot get coin, and here is coin. Should not forget that coin exchange will receive just coin, not coin data. Save. Market virtual USD cannot find coin data. Okay. If coin should better. Object is possible null. No, it's not possible null because we return here. We never go. No, come on. TypeScript, don't be. The dude that ruins the party. Coin data. Save. Market USD. And it shows something. For the position. Current price, okay. Position. No, here. Coin symbol USD. Coin amount. But we don't know the amount of user. Yeah, the position will be interesting to fetch. Position. We need to fetch portfolio coin and filter by two options there. Oh, interesting. So here, where in AppSync, we need to list portfolio coins and do so the coin ID is that coin ID is equal to, I don't know, ABC, and user ID is equal to our user ID. user ID, and we need to take just by ID, no, and the amount. So that's what we need to query on with this filter. All right, that's scary. Get coin, get list portfolio coin, list portfolio coin. So const portfolio coin and set portfolio coin use state null. Fetch portfolio coin data, portfolio. So we will do that based on the same ID, but we will list portfolio coin, and the variables will be filter, and the filter will be funny. So filter and is an object. It has coin ID and user ID. Has coin ID and it has user ID. Coin ID should be equal to route programs ID, and user ID should be equal to the ID of a current authenticated user. I would like to save a current authenticated user in the user ID in context. So let's just remind ourselves how does use context work. React native context. So how is use context? Use context. Accepts a context object, the value returned from React create context, and returns the current context value. The current context value is determined by the value prop of nearest provider. Yeah, let's try. I don't remember when was the last time I was working with contexts. So in source directory utils, I will add a file app context.ts, and here export default create React context, and it will have ID. Oh, come on. Why this documentation is so long here? API React create context. The default value argument only used when a component does not have a matching provider. The default. So let's import React. And yeah, user ID is null. Now in our how do you do that? We need a setter as well. We need to update them. Oh, here it is. Theme context. Oh, I think I know. Yeah. Okay. I think we need a set user ID, which will be a function and empty function. Now the our app.tsx, our app will have a state const user ID set user ID use state. Initially it will be null. Now it will also have a context provider. Yeah, let's import the import app context from source utils app context. Context is per default, yes. And here we will say app context dot provider and it needs a value equal to user ID and set user ID. Set user ID. Set action is not assigned to type. Okay, I think it will work. I don't have a lot of time to work with these types and to fix them. So now in the screens, in welcome screen index, here we need to write to the context the user ID before dispatching. So const app context equal use context, app context. Add import statement. Set user ID. So here we can set user ID to user ID. User ID, expected error, but got app context ID string. Welcome screen. And also we need to do that in root here. I'm not sure what is data here. So let's console log data. And coin details screen. Let's go back where we all started. We need here the user ID. And to get it, it will be easier. So we do const user ID is equal to use context app context. This one import, this one import user ID goes here. And here console log response. Save. Let's console log user ID is user ID. Let's just check if they are correct. Mark it here. And if we go here, we see user data. Come on, update, do something. Because you are not, because we don't fetch portfolio coin data. So we can do that here. User ID undefined, user ID undefined. Let's try to refresh because must provide source, received undefined. User must provide source. What? Where does it come from? User ID is still undefined in our case. App context ID. Set user ID. Let's just console log here to see if they update the ID. Console log user ID updated. User ID updated undefined because welcome screen console log. I think it's the sub. Save. Yeah, it's not user.id. Come on. So yeah, I think it will be attributes.sub. Attributes.sub. And there maybe also, but we should double check that. Data attributes.sub. So here, user is updated. Okay, let's go here. Must provide source received and defined. Okay, never mind. We're gonna fix that. I just want to go to profile, sign out. Redirect URI is not present. What's going on there, boy? Again, that why it's always updating. Warning: do not edit this file that was generated by Amplify. Okay, that's weird. How to delete that one? So we refresh the page, reload. User ID updated null. With null. Sign in with Google. Open. Undefined is not an object. Data attribute sub. Okay, let's check data dot. Do you see anywhere sub? Sub. Here. Sign in user session. Access token. Payload. Damn. ID token. Okay, let's try sign in user session. Access token. Access token payload dot sub. So let's sign out. Open. Let's refresh. Sign in. Open. And user ID is updated with this one. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. 575. So if we refresh again, will it be the same? Reload. 575. Yes, it's the same. So we can remove the console logs here. In application like this. Welcome screen. Life of Mo is still here. Oh my god, are you from the beginning? That's so awesome. So we are back in our index here. So what we want to do is to add this filter object. Variables, filter, list portfolio coin. Let's see what's up with this. Has now exported queries. List portfolio coins. That's why. And here, let's update. Let's go to market, this one, and let's see the result. Data list portfolio coins, items. It has an item with this amount. So that's what we are interested in. If, or let's say const portfolio response.data.list portfolio coins .items .length is more than 0, then we set portfolio coin with the first item that we found, 0, and then for the position here, coin amount, portfolio coin amount or 0. Okay, it's 100,000. And this one, coin current price multiplied by the portfolio coin amount or 0. By one of these. Save. And yeah, our position in this coin is we have 100 USDs, which is equal to 100 USD. For USD, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but for Bitcoin, it will, for other coins, it will make sense. So it will show how many, for example, Bitcoins, and what is their value in euros, so in dollars. So it will be easier for you to understand. Okay, the next step is the graph. Let's check what's up with the graph. So where is the graph? Come on, Vadim, you can find it. Coin graph. So we will check if coin data dot, how is it called? Amplify backend API schema. So if coin data dot price history string, if that's true, then we will render this coin price history with coin data like this. Coin data. Cannot find just coin. Sorry. If coin no, we're not gonna get here if it's null. So here it will just hide, it will hide the graph. In other cases, it should render it correctly, and I don't want to test it right now, so I'll test graph of coin price. Test graph of coin price. Fetch data about coin from the API. I think that it's done, man. Coin, not coin data. Yeah, that's true. So how much time do we still have? We still have around 4 hours. Submit order. This will be very interesting, and it's gonna be risky because I have never done that before. That's part of this. Fetch portfolio data. Get computer. Damn, we still have so many things to do. Okay, I'm gonna grab a coffee and we can continue. We should continue because, yeah, that's a lot of things to do. That's very many things to do. Come on. Let's be right back, guys. 1 minute, grabbing some coffee. Hey guys, I am back. Okay, got some coffee. Are you still here? Is anyone alive at this point? Hmm. Okay, let's think. What's the best path to take right now? Mm, to fetch this data from the API. Interesting how much time it will take for me to do that. To get coin prices data from external API. It's gonna take me some time. So better, I'm gonna just duplicate a coin, the USD coin, for example. Action duplicate. So coin ID is Bitcoin. Current price, I don't know, 51. ID to image Bitcoin image. One is good. Where is logo? Transparent. Okay, this one I like. Open image in new tab. Let's copy the URL. We will put it here. The name will be Bitcoin. Symbol BTC. Value changed. Let's play around with some number to 4 minus 12 for 40%. And yeah, I want to try to add here the stringified version of a price data, of a market data, of how should I call it, price history. So this one, I need to somehow stringify. JSON stringify online. Can I do it here? Can I try it? Do we have, can we execute it here? No. Online. So let's add this data here. And stringified. No, nothing. Oh, here it is. Oh, damn. Will it work? I don't need it. Actually, it's just these tags without any empty. If I'll just add 3 values there, will it work? And now I will say that's it. And yeah, with just a couple of values, let's see if it will work. DynamoDB, let's add a string value, probably like that, and the field name is gonna be schema price history string. Save. Let's try. So let's go to the market. Let's refresh it. Now we receive a Bitcoin. The price displays correctly. Everything here displays correctly. Let's go here, and we see the graph displayed correctly. Okay, that's perfect. That's what I wanted to do. Also, we see that the position is 0, which is equal to $0. Okay, we have what to work with. Let's clean up a bit here. Okay, we have what to work with. So now let's submit the order, because I think this is the most important part, and it's something a bit interesting in order to do it securely. Working on backend exchange currency. Some banana for for powers. So basically, why I'm saying it's hard, because we cannot just simply from the front end call like add this coin and subtract that coin, because that's not very secure, because we give a possibilities from our external parties to modify the coin amount in our database. So that's not very secure, and that's why we need a separate resolver, Lambda resolver. So I'm gonna go to Amplify docs, and we're gonna learn it together with you guys, because I have never done that before. Let's do some how is it called? Okay, React. This one. Lambda resolvers. Okay, let's try to add the Lambda function first. So amplify add function. Sync identity information to fetch a user from Amazon Cognito user pool. First, make sure you have added Amazon Cognito user pool enabled via Amplify add off, yeah. And GraphQL, okay, once you have created the user pool, get the user pool ID from Amplify meta in the backend directory of your Amplify project. We'll provide this value as an environment variable in a moment. Next, using the Amplify function category, AWS console or our tool deploy an AWS Lambda function with the following contents. For example, what is this? Okay, this is how you get the user. Get user. Calling function if diff chaining functions. Okay, generate. Okay, not a lot of documentation. Lambda function, yeah, Lambda function provide a friendly name for your resource to be used as a label for this category in the project. That's okay. Provide a function name. The function name will be exchange coins. Exchange coins. Yeah, let's try it like that. It's gonna be notjust. Choose a function template that you want to use. CRUD function for DynamoDB integration with API gateway. CRUD function. Lambda trigger. Well, that's interesting. No, I think I'm gonna go with the hello world example. Yeah. Do you want to access our resources in this project from your Lambda function? Yes, I want to access our resources. I want to access some tables API. Select the operation you want to permit for vCrypto. I want to read information about user coins to understand if he has enough coins to sell or to buy, then to create and update, and probably delete. Okay. You can access the following resources as an environment variable from your function. API, vCrypto, GraphQL, endpoint output. No. Do you want to configure other layers for this function? No. Do you want to edit the local Lambda function? No. Yes. Okay. This part. You can access the following resource attributes as environmental variables. But I need GraphQL endpoint, GraphQL API output. No, that's not what I actually needed. I need direct access to the DynamoDB, to the database. We're gonna give it later a bit manually. So in the backend, in the functions, we should have this one. And we should have source index. Amplify params do not edit. So it's so scary. Okay, we'll export something like this. Event, yeah, let's take and we will see what the event has. So event type name query, field name me, field dynamically based on the function user's location. Arguments, GraphQL arguments CTX, identity, source, request previous. Okay. Now we need the resolvers. Use this as the entry point. Use this as the entry point. You can use a single function to handle many resolvers. So resolvers will be mutation, and the mutation will be called exchange coins. The mutation will be called exchange coins. So I don't like var params. User pool ID cognito. Let's try to take these ones. Get user pool information from environmental variables, cognito user pool ID of my resource name user pool. Yeah, we should make sure to update that one. Function requires environmental cognito user pool. Yeah, that's good. User claim cognito username. Using this as the entry point, so params user pool, okay, username CTX identity claims. Try cognito identity service provider admin get user promise. Const user response equal to that. So let's console log user response. I'll probably do more things at the same time because I'm pretty sure I will fail a lot. So it's better just to fail once, not once, but at the same time, multiple times. What am I talking? Come on. Okay, so we get the user that is doing the query. CTX. Now, okay, let's figure out in the schema. Type mutation has a new mutation called exchange coin. It will have coin ID, which will be ID exchange coins, coin ID, operation, or no, let's better do it with a boolean. Is buy. So if it's true, then we want to buy this coin. If it's false, we want to sell this coin. And this is mandatory. This is mandatory. And amount will be float as well required. And as a response, I don't know, let's initially return boolean, and let's connect it with a function. Function name, the name of a function was, how was it? Exchange coins? Exchange coins. Is that correct or not? Let's at least try this one and see what's going on. Amplify push. Yeah, meanwhile we can work on the front end here, because the logic broke a bit. So resource name vcrypto. Okay, so we broke a bit the UI there. So in the screens, coin exchange screen, index. We get, yeah, not coin data, but coin. So I'm gonna just replace coin data with coin. Place. Save. Now we see here 1 Bitcoin is worth that much. If we want to buy 2 Bitcoins, place order, not enough USD coins, but the USD coins should be fetched to do fetch from API. So we need to know how many USDs we have, because it's not going to be always 100,000. And if we want to sell, and we want to sell at least like 0.1, we don't have that much. No, we don't have that much. Coins amount. If it's sell and coin amount, coin.amount. Okay, we don't have amount in the coin, so we will have also portfolio coin.amount. So if is more. So let's go in our portfolio screen, index, and when we navigate there, not portfolio screen, coin detail screen, index, and here on buy, on sell. Where are you? Okay, here. So also we send the portfolio coin, right? Save. So now if we go to sell and we want to sell, let's say 1, null is not an object on event press, portfolio coin amount. It's null. It's null. And if it's null, that means we don't have any amount, any coins. So in the coin exchange screen, in the on place order, okay, if there is no portfolio coin or that is less, so right now place order not enough BTC max undefined. Okay, not enough BTC max coin amount or 0. So let's place order max 0. Yeah, that means that it works. It works. Okay. Keep it going. Let's go. How much time? We have 4 hours more. And I feel so, I don't feel tired. Yeah, of course I feel tired of speaking and of explaining everything I do, but not like tired. My throat just hurts. So let's wait until the function updates in the cloud. But meanwhile, coin exchange, we can implement the mutation. So we will import the API and GraphQL operation from AWS Amplify. And we will also import from GraphQL queries and not queries, mutations and exchange. It's not done yet, so it didn't generate, or it did. Let's find the exchange coins. Exchange coins. So whenever we click on place order, if we get here, that means that we can place order. Let's separate it into a separate and different function. Const place order equal async. Wait. Okay, let's try to place the order here. Catch console error exception. So in the try, let's do const response equal await API dot GraphQL. Here GraphQL operation, and what operation we want? Exchange coins, and then we need the variables. Exchange coin, let's have a look. We need coin ID is by an amount. So coin ID will be like this. Yeah, coin ID will be coin coin.id is by, we have a same here, and amount will be parse float coin amount. Yes. Okay, let's try. Something interesting might happen. We didn't update the environment variables, so I'm pretty sure that the function will fail now. But I want still to check it. Actually, I can work with API, not with console, not with emulator. Queries. Let's try to add a mutation. My query mutation. Let's add exchange coins, amount, coin ID, list. List coins, items, ID, and name. You enable login. Where is, okay, here. Virtual, no, we need this Bitcoin, the idea of a Bitcoin. So we want to buy the Bitcoin, and is buy is true. Let's run it. Resource not found exception. Resource not found exception. I think it's the name. Function not found. Function exchange coins dev. Okay, we can go to functions. Exchange coins dev. But which one did you search? Maybe it's with. Yeah, it's with uppercase there. Upsync. And now we will wait again. But I also want to console log the index. I want to console log the CTX. So exchange coins, console log CTX, console log CTX. So in order to see if we actually receive them, the values. And now let's do amplify push. Push me and just. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Compile successful. Man, I'm gonna be so happy if we succeed everything till the end. But it's gonna be hard. But we can, like, this task 1 more hour, and the other task 1 hour. We have, we might be able, let's hope. So update in progress. Update in progress. Should we already start thinking about the logic? Yeah, let's start to think about the actual logic. So here, const get coin amount will be a sync function, and it will receive coin ID. Yes, coin ID. We will also have const get USD amount equal to a sync. We don't need anything there. Get USD amount. We will also need just the const get coin async. No, we need coin ID and user ID. And here we will need only user ID for get USD amount. And here get coin will be only coin ID. Okay. So get coin is not that hard, I think. Let me open backend functions. Yeah, let me open this one and have a look at how we handled everything. So yeah, we need a new DynamoDB table instance. So that is gonna be and then oh, okay. I did something different. So here, like this, DynamoDB, get coin amount. Let's see terminal. Okay, it updated. Let's go into our AppSync and run again the query exchange. I think it's good because we didn't return anything, right? Function requires environment cognito user pool ID. We can do that, cognito user pool ID. Amplify console, view in Lambda. We don't need this one. And let's open the Amplify console of user pool. Come on. Why are you so slow? So we'll add a new environmental variable. It's gonna be called cognito user pool ID. Okay, I will leave it as it's there. I don't want to, to update it one more time. So the user pool ID will be does it need pool ID? This one, I think. No, 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 no. Okay, let's add it again, and the name will be process save. And now, if from AppSync we do the same thing, no, no, no. Why list? Exchange coins, this one. Lambda unhandled, exchange coin not found. What's not found? It should be found here. Monitoring. Let's open the logs. All right, so many things going on, but that's good. Exchange coin lambda handle error null location not found. Not found. Not found. Not found. Man, but I want to see the error. Why are you not console log error? I need to wait again, but man. No, 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 not this one. The push. Amplify push. I need to console log the error. But let's see if at least the CTX was proper. So here, this one, and the info CTX, and the CTX was type name mutation, exchange coins, arguments coin ID is by amount, yeah, identity. So we'll be able to take identity claims sub. And not found. That's not fun. What? Push. Is it true to wrap custom input components with React Memo to prevent re-render? Not sure about that. Probably, might be. I didn't use it. Yes, let's do it. The function. So until then, let's think about the get coin amount and get coin. Okay, I need the documentation of Dynamo. Get item. Man, that's so response syntax, response errors. Example, retrieve item attribute, sample request. Key. That's gonna be fun. So, const params will be a list of parameters. One of them will be table name, which will come from process env coin table. Coin table. Okay, key will be key something ID will be string coin ID. Required, yes. Table name required. Attributes to get type array member number for length. Okay, I think that's it for the parameters. Let's try to run it. Params key artist. Okay, song title, table name, music, DynamoDB, get item, params, get coin, params dot promise. So const coin data equal to await that. Now console log coin data, console log coin data, and we will need to return the coin data when we get it. Okay, so let's try to just try to get coin. Catch error. Error getting coin. So okay, this is for the coin. So something should be same for get USD amount. Get USD amount. This one is portfolio coin table. Portfolio coin table. Will we be able to query it on? No, you know what? Let's try. Oh man, it's so hard. So coin ID is USD coin ID. Then user ID is S user ID. So USD same process dot USD coin ID table name. Oh wait, DynamoDB DDB. Okay, coin data. USD coin data. USD coin data is coin data params. Okay, get USD amount. Let's call this one you're getting USD amount. Get coin amount. So if the USD amount works, oh, but no. Coin ID. Coin ID, user ID, table name, portfolio coin, portfolio coin data. Okay. Here we need the user ID. Get coin amount, coin ID. It's gonna be CTX dot arguments dot coin ID. Let me double check that. Arguments coin ID, arguments coin ID, and the user ID will be identity dot sub. CTX identity dot sub. that's here as well. Okay, let's now have a look at why. Let's call it again. Understand why this is happening. This one here, log groups. Update. Anything new? Yes. So info error, info access denied. Oh, access denied. Oh. Exchange coins dev is not authorized to perform cognito IDP admin get user on resource. Okay. Okay, we don't have access to that. So for exchange coin permissions, it's looking really good. Thank you very much. It's still like this amount until we're done, but this part is very important. So if we fuck up, I don't know. So attach policy, we're gonna, how is it called? Admin get user on resource cognito. Amazon Cognito developer power user read only. What does this have? Cognito identity describe get list admin get. I think I will add this permission. It has admin get. Let's see if it will work this time. Policy has been attached. Okay, now in AppSync, if we do it again, error, invoke not found. Again, admin cognito on resource. No, it's, come on, it should be possible. Run. Do I need to log in? Vadim. Oh, that's true. That means so far everything is okay. Everything is okay, bro. Let's just I'll just change the name of this like to Cognito user pool, and we can do amplify push. Amplify push. Man, if everything works. If everything works. Let's now go and start updating all the environmental variables that we will need for this function. Exchange coins dev will need configuration. Hello, Tanish. Welcome. So let's go to the environmental variables here. Edit. Add. So I just want this one to be called like this. Remove that one. What other environmental variables we need? Portfolio coin table. We also need USD coin ID. And we need just coin table, right? Coin table. And we will need access to that fields. Okay, portfolio coin table. Let's go to DynamoDB portfolio coin. This is the name. Lambda portfolio coin table. Just coin table. Let's do the same from here. And USD coin ID. USD coin ID is this one. Lambda. Save. Okay, we added the environmental variables. Now we need to add some permissions. Okay, let's close this one. Amplify lambda. Okay, let's attach a policy. Create the policy. JSON. And I'm gonna take the existing policy from our other lambda that we have. Thank you very much, guys, for the support. It really keeps me going after almost 9 hours of coding. So let's open this one. I'm not sure why it's so slow. Yeah, I need the permissions from here to have as an example. JSON. Let's go. So here. So allowed to put item. Yeah, we'll see on which one, but we also want to allow get item on both coin table. So let's take the ARN from here, coin, and also to the portfolio coin. And we'll allow to put item and also to update item. I think update item for the table. Is this the project ID? Portfolio coin. Yeah, to the portfolio coin, actually. To this one, portfolio coin. We will be able to update them from this one. To put new items and to update items. Okay, let's hope. Yeah, I think this one. Next. Next. Next policy name. v cryptocurrency exchange access to the DynamoDB. Create policy. Has been created, and now we need to attach it, right? V crypto cryptocurrency exchange access to DynamoDB attach policy. All resources updated in the cloud. Now let's try to run the exchange coins. Will you give errors? You didn't give errors? What? Really? Let's update this one. CTX info. Username Vadim, user attribute sub value. Why end request? Oh god, I'm returning through here. Let's just return through at the end here. Oh, we have to wait again. Amplify push. Come on. Yes. Now let's continue thinking about the logic. The logic will be well, but the thing is that I don't need I don't need anything from this provider, because I receive a user ID. So why do I need anything from there? I don't need more information about user. It's enough for me to know only the sub. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't need it. Let me just try to comment it out. Get coin. So we'll have a function const can buy coin. We will receive the coin. We will receive amount to buy. Can buy coin amount to buy, and no, can buy coin. yeah, coin amount to buy, and USD amount. So he can buy coin if return USD amount is more or equal than coin dot current price multiplied by the amount to buy. So if we have more USD than the price multiplied by amount buy, we can buy the coin. Okay. Const can sell coin is equal to coin amount to sell, and here is portfolio amount. So if return portfolio amount more or equal than than amount to sell. So if we want to sell less than we currently have, then we can sell the coin. Yo, so it's updated now. Let's test it. Let's test it. Not waste any more time. Let's update the page. Let's run the mutation and unable to parse GVT token. Exchange. So let's get the new log groups. Info error getting coin. Info validation exception. Supplied attribute value is empty. Must contain exactly one of the supported data types. Attribute value. Okay, this is a fail. Error getting USD. The provided key element does not match the schema. Info error getting USD coin. Provided key element does not match the schema. Yes, because the key. So we portfolio indexes by user, partition key user ID. So all of them failed, but one of them shouldn't. Error getting coin. Info validation. Supplied attribute value is empty. Error getting coin. Get the one that is the easiest one with only one. This one. ID coin ID. Get coin. Okay. I didn't send this one there. Okay. Man, it's I will not be able to this one is okay. I'll be able to get coin. The get USD amount. Where is it? Index. Can we specify on which index we want to query? Attributes to get key. I finished the work. Yeah, I didn't finish yet. Consistent impression. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna simplify it. I'm gonna simplify it, and here I will do the coin ID is by. That's not. We need schema. We need schema. API schema. So we will have a coin ID is by amount, and we will also have USD portfolio coin ID, and we'll send from here the portfolio coin ID. Easier to fetch it there from the database. And the same for coin portfolio. Yeah, coin portfolio ID or. And here is the ID of that portfolio coin that we want to buy, meaning like how much we have it. Okay, having those USD portfolio coin ID. Oh, where I am. Get USD amount. USD portfolio coin ID. Get USD, not identity, but arguments. USD portfolio coin ID. Get USD amount. So portfolio coin, the ID will be as this one. I'll get also the user ID and that's it. So coin data, and here to do check if it is indeed USD coin and belongs to user. This is some security. So we coin date, get USD amount, USD coin. Okay, USD user ID. Get coin, that's easy, and get coin amount will be not coin ID, but from schema, coin, portfolio, coin ID. So here, get coin, get coin. No, not this one. Get USD amount, get coin amount. Yeah, this one. So the ID will be simple coin portfolio ID. We take it portfolio coin. And here we will do the same checks to make sure that the user sent us the right values. And user ID, yeah, we'll use it a bit later. So let's do an Amplify push. Yeah, this will all be available on the channel after the live stream. Thank you very much, ATF, for the support. So yeah, I'm just gonna be right back. Where is it? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be right back, guys, until it updates. All right, so updating resources. Did I make them required here? Yeah, I did. But they probably shouldn't be required. Yeah, they shouldn't be required, because if you first time buy something, you don't need to have them yet. Yeah, later I will update them like this. So we are 9 hours in, we have 3 more hours. Let's hope, let's hope. I want it so badly to succeed. Update in progress, update complete. Let's go. I need from here portfolio coin, overview items. This is my portfolio USD, but I don't have. That's bad. I don't have other one, but no worries. So in the app sync here I will refresh. Coin USD portfolio coin ID is this one, and I will send the same one for the other one because it's required. So let's try. Let's go to CloudWatch, check some events. Yeah, let's do it. 3 hours left. Come on. Info coin data. Okay. Yeah. We have it. Info coin data item, price history, value changed, image, symbol, updated at, created at, value changed. That's good. Not sure how. I think I'll have to parse them separately, but doesn't matter. Okay, that's good. USD coin, we get the USD portfolio coin, and we have amount. That's good. And also we have again the portfolio coin data. Okay, that's very good news, guys. It's really good news. So now let's think about to finish the logic. Check if it is indeed USD coin and belongs to the user. So get okay, I think I can start with this. If coin data get USD amount, coin data. Should I do that now? No, I can do that later. So get USD amount is return coin data dot USD coin dot item, right? Dot item dot amount dot n. I think it's like that. Dot amount dot n. I can do it like this. This or 0. Hello. How are you doing? Get USD amount, then get coin amount. We will return probably the same coin data amount, right? Or 0. Okay, here the logic will be simple. If const equal to ctx dot arguments, and from the arguments we will take coin ID. We will also take is by amount USD portfolio coin ID. Yeah, we'll take them from there. So if is buy and can buy coin, then buy coin. Else if is not buy and can sell coin, then sell coin. Else we will throw a new error. If we want to buy and we didn't succeed, that means that what that means? That means that not enough USD. Else not enough coins to sell. Can buy coin. Can buy coin. We will need USD amount. We will need USD amount. When will we will need USD amount? And const user ID is equal to this one. User ID. So if this is null, 0, else it's gonna be equal to that amount. Let's do the same for coin amount. Coin, portfolio coin ID, get coin amount. Man, actually they are the same, these two functions. Okay, the check probably will be different, but let's do it. So get coin user ID. So to the can buy we need to send can buy the coin. Okay. Now const coin is equal to await get coin ID. What else do we get coin? Get coin. And here we will just return coin data. Get coin ID. Okay, we have everything we need. So can buy coin. Coin amount to buy, USD amount. Coin amount to buy is the amount that we receive here. Amount. USD amount and USD amount. Can sell coin, can sell amount to sell and portfolio amount and coin amount from portfolio. Okay, in the can buy coin, I think we need to change it a bit. Can buy coin. Current price, we will take it a bit differently. Because just coin, where is it? The first one is .item .current price .n .item .current price .n .item .current price .n. Yes. And if that's actually true, well, we did all the logic of checking if that everything is okay. Sell coin. Console log buy. Console log sell. Buy and sell. We put everything into a big try catch error. Console log error, unexpected error, exchanging coins. Let's try to push this. Amplify push. Thank you very much, guys, for the support. Damn, it's so little time left. But if this works, come on. I really need to hurry. Like, I'm looking here. Oh, God. Oh. Let's go. So now let's think about the actual function of buy coin and sell coin. So for buy coin, damn boy. Coin amount to buy. First of all, decrease USD. Then add new portfolio coin or update the existing one. Okay, decrease USD. Decrease USD. Coin table. No, not this one. This one. It's async. Async. So it's USD. Okay. Not get item, but update item. Put item. Create a new item or replace an old item with a new item. If an item that has the same primary key as the new item already exists in the specified table, the new item completely replaces the existing item. You can perform a conditional put operation, add a new item if one with the specified primary key doesn't exist, or replace an existing item with a So we need to provide an item required, yes. We need a table name required, yes, and everything. So I just need to put item, and here will be an item. And what things does this have? This is a portfolio coin. Everything from here we need to add there. Or just update it. No, let's do it everything. So type name. Actually, we can take it from the other function. Confirmation, custom from here, right? Index. ID will be the ID that we provide. Title, portfolio coin. Created date, which we will date. User ID will be user ID. Coin ID will be coin.id, and amount const USD new USD amount will be USD amount. Man, how many things we will need here. So new USD amount will be the USD amount that we had minus coin dot item dot correct price. Where is it? Current price. coin.item.currentPrice.n multiplied by amount to buy. And this is the new USD amount. And we will make it to string. Oh, but coin, no, not coin.id. It's coin.item.id.s. Or I can coin.item.id.s. Table name portfolio coin, await put item params. Okay, we decreased the USD. Now we need to add portfolio coin or update the existing one. So let me just do the same. New coin amount will be coin amount. A lot of data we need here. Coin amount plus amount to buy. Params. One item ID. For ID, we will do user ID dash coin item name or symbol. Yes, symbol dot s. Type man. Okay, created at, updated at user ID. Coin ID is coin. Okay. No, coin ID here. Coin ID here is. Oh man, I'm so lost. USD. Coin ID here is this one. Add new portfolio coin or update the existing one. Amount. New coin amount. USD to string. Okay, let's do the same for selling. So for selling, we're gonna do it opposite. Sell coin, increase USD. So new USD amount is USD amount plus amount you want to sell. Amount to sell. Actually, should be just amount. Params. ID. USD portfolio type name created. Okay, user ID, coin ID, amount, new USD amount. Table name, DB put items, add new portfolio coin or update the existing one. So new coin amount will be coin amount minus amount to sell. So we're gonna put it there with the same ID. Okay, that's really crazy. So buy coin, coin amount to sell, coin amount, USD portfolio coin ID, USD portfolio coin ID, USD amount, coin amount, user ID. Anything else? Yeah, that's it. So here we do the same, sell coin. Await, right? Await. Await. Let's try it. Man, I'm so tired. Almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours, guys. Yeah, Daniel, I was online when you woke up, and now I'm still coding. Look at my face, bro. Look at just my face. I think my beard just grew a bit longer during this live stream. GraphQL schema. Currently, why? GraphQL schema. The question is, do we need here? The specified key does not exist. No such key. As free extent, no such key. Daniel, waiting for you on Clubhouse. I sent you an invite. Okay, I'm gonna accept that. And probably next week I will do a room on Clubhouse. So join me there as well. 15 hours talking stream. Yeah, I know you can, but can do that. But it's pretty difficult, to be honest. So let's check. Should this be just strings? If it fails. Updating resources. Update complete. Okay. I just hope it will work from the first, not from the first time, of course. We are here like, I don't know, 2 hours already on this function. But yeah, as you see, like it's pretty crazy, like to make it in a way secure. because I could do that like in, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes just by doing some mutation from the front end, updating some things, but that would be crazy insecure. So I wish to publish this application. So I want things to be okay here without anyone having some crazy amount of bitcoins. Updating. No, come on. Should be done. So I will try to, okay, to test it, I'll try to buy 1 Bitcoin. GraphQL endpoint. Okay, let's try to buy 1 Bitcoin. Come on, 1 Bitcoin. 1. Coin ID. Is that Bitcoin? Coin ID. Bitcoin. This one. Coin ID. Coin. Portfolio coin ID. No, we don't have. We want to buy and use the portfolio coin ID. That's what we need to supply. My USD portfolio coin. Let's try to run it. Unable to parse login with. Okay. Please work. Run. Syntax unexpected error. What happened? So here is the last execution. Unexpected token dot unexpected token dot where how can I find where is the error? Will you tell me where? Syntax unexpected. Dot. Let's find all the dots in our application. Okay, comment. Export handler. Why? Where? Come on, unexpected. Unexpected token. Something I messed up. Maybe let's try again. Same. Oh, here, user function. No. 98. How do you understand where is the issue? I think I will just change it here and see event index. There should be a new one. Come on. Not this one. Index. Yes, this one. Oh, here. Parsing unexpected dot. Where? I think they do not support this. Okay, we're gonna have to do that in an ugly way. So dot here. If coin data and coin data dot item and coin data dot item dot amount, and that's very ugly. Like I am rewriting the same line that we have there. Dot n. Then we will return amount, please. When data. Where? Return this, otherwise return 0. Amount. Coin data, item, amount, and return it. Otherwise, return 0. Same here. So we don't have any other. Okay. Let's deploy this one again and see. These deployments take so much time, they slow me down so much. So yeah, let's update this. And until it updates, I'm gonna grab something to drink. Okay, all right. I am back, and I see more people live, but I don't see you talking. So, hello, guys. If you are new to this live stream, introduce yourself in the chat. Where are you coming from? All resources updated in the cloud. That's what I like to see. AppSync. Let's update. One. USD portfolio coin. And coin ID. I think that's the right one. Bitcoin. See. Hey Tarun, thank you very much. Come on. Unexpected error exchanging coins. Why is that? Please. Work. We have only 2 hours. Come on. I need you to work. Not enough USD to buy 1 coin? Not enough USD. But I think I have enough. Okay. Not enough USD. Not enough USD, bro. If he's buy and can buy coin amount, USD amount. Can buy coin amount, USD amount. So if USD amount is more than coin item current price dot n amount to buy. We will need to console log can buy, and here we will print. First one is USD amount, then this one, then amount to buy. It's equal. Oh God, amplify push. Not sponsored by Coca-Cola. If it would update faster, that would be better. While it updates, that's the same one here. Batch portfolio data. I think we can start working on that. And that will be in portfolio here. Yeah, until we wait, let's go in screens, portfolio screen, index. Okay, here we will import API GraphQL operation from AWS Amplify. We'll import from. Do we have a mosquito? A fly? GraphQL queries, and let me check what queries we have there. So for example, get user, it has portfolio coins, item, ID, amount. We'll have something similar to this one. To get user, I'm gonna copy paste it in queries.ts. Portfolio. I'm gonna change it a bit later. Now let's try again. Let's run CloudWatch. Guys, 2 hours. 2 hours left. Can buy coin is 0. The USD thing is 0. That's where the problem is. So USD amount is 0. Let's see how we get the USD amount. Here, can buy USD amount and USD portfolio coin ID. Do we send USD port? No, now we didn't send. Okay, now we didn't send. Portfolio coin, this one. No, come on. We want to send it here, USD. Now, true. Let's see how much USD do we have left. USD, we have 21 because we bought 1.5 Bitcoins and we have 1.5 Bitcoin. Man, I think it works. So if I do query portfolio and here get user ID or list users, list users ID, items, ID, name, portfolio coins, items, ID, amount, coin name, coin name. Let's do that. Portfolio, and we have Vadim Savin. Okay, nothing. Okay, this user has 1.5 Bitcoin and has 21,000 USD, which means that it worked. Damn, yes! I'm so happy it worked. Man, that's amazing. Now we need just to implement to call this in our application. So let's continue with fetching portfolio data, and then we'll implement to call the exchange from our application, because we just started that. Oh, come on, I'm so happy, Git add. It took so much time. Git commit -m exchange coins. That was the scariest part of this project and the hardest one. Okay, I'm gonna close all the tabs for the queries. We need to get portfolio. For the user, we don't need email, we don't need name, we don't need image. We need net worth, portfolio coins. We don't need user ID, coin ID, created that, updated that. Nope. We will need coin. And in the coin, we will need ID, name, symbol, and that's it, I think. And here we don't need created that and updated that. Get user portfolio. Okay, in the index, let's do the const. Okay, I'm gonna like rush set portfolio coins, set portfolio coins equal use state, empty array at the beginning, use effect. Initially we will API dot fetch portfolio GraphQL, here GraphQL operation, and the GraphQL operation will be, we will take from the queries that we generated, get user portfolio, and we need to send the user ID. So the user ID we can take from user ID, we can take from use context, up context. Let's import state, import use context, up context, const response equal to that, and the variables will be, what variables it needs? ID. ID equal to user ID. Let's console log response dot data dot get user. Save, and let's go to we need to call fetch portfolio here. We use effect add import statement. Let's do the loading as well. Const loading, set loading use state false. When we fetch, set loading to true, and finally we set loading to false. Then in our flat list, refresh fetch portfolio, refreshing loading on refresh, refreshing. Market. Okay, let's check the what it will you display something, ID, net worth, and items. Yeah, that's portfolio coins. That's a bit interesting. Balance here. We will okay. Const balance, set balance, use state 0. So set balance to response get user dot net worth, and set portfolio coins response data get user net worth, response data get user portfolio coins dot items. dot items. So portfolio. And here we say balance. Hey, 100,000. Okay. Hello, Yaroslav, you're back. I don't know why it doesn't show me that I have USD, so I'm gonna try to amplify console authentication. I'm gonna try to delete my user. User and groups. This one. Disable, delete. Do we need to do that here as well? User. Vadim Savin. Let's delete this one. Delete. And the last one as well, delete. Delete. Okay, let's refresh our application. Why do we have it? User pool. So AWS export, I don't know why it adds it here. Save. Okay, let's try to sign in back. Okay, we have a user. Open Expo. Let's go to market. Portfolio. Okay, we have, yeah. Everything is good. We just need to update some information there. So index, render item, portfolio coin item. So it will have portfolio coin. Let me just check it here. So it will have items, object, amount, then dot coin, items, amount, dot coin. So yeah, we'll have amount will be here. Then it will have coin. Then it will have coin, and inside the coin it will have everything. And inside it has ID, name, symbol. I think also current price we need. ID, name, symbol, image, and current price. Image and current price. Current price. price and symbol. Okay. Then we take this information from coin and it doesn't have value, but it has current price. Save. Gonna find value USD value. Okay, not value USD, but amount multiplied by current price. So portfolio, we have correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, we are displaying the portfolio data. Fetch portfolio data is done. Submit orders. Yeah, let's finish this one. Fulfill exchange orders. Done. You can remove the extra sign out URI incognito user pulls up integration up client settings. Okay, that's perfect. Let's try to do that. Cognito user pulls up integrations. Up client settings. It's weird because it has only these two here. It doesn't have that extra one. Not sure why. Okay, never mind. That's not that important. Now the next step is to git add git commit -m fetch portfolio data. And now we need to submit the order. Let's submit the order. Submit the order. So exchange coin exchange screen index. Place order. Okay, coin ID. Backend API schema. Coin ID, we say, okay, is that one, is by amount. Now we need two more fields. The USD portfolio coin and coin I'm already lost with all these names. Get USD. So we need the user ID. Do we have it? User ID, we don't. Const user ID is equal to use context up context. Import statement. We will have const USD coin ID, which is our known USD coin ID, this one. Try catch error, console error, return null. And here, where did we implement that with filter? Module directory. Invest screens. Okay, here, coin details. And this is how we took the portfolio item. Const response. Coin ID. Coin ID will be USD coin ID, user ID. So if response data list portfolio items length, we return item 0.id. Else we return null. Okay, this is for the USD coin. Man, it's so complicated. And we need the get coin. You know what? I'm gonna put it into the same function. Get portfolio coin ID. And here we're gonna send coin ID. So here we put coin ID, user ID, which is a string. USD coin ID and get portfolio for the coin itself. Exchange coin. All right. Response. Console log response. Market. So portfolio, we don't have anything. Bitcoin. Buy. We want to buy 1 Bitcoin. Place order. Let's check the response. Null error type lambda and handle unexpected error is changing coins. Most probably that's because of my variables. Okay, amount 1, coin ID, coin portfolio coin ID. Oh, it's promise. Oh, wait. Wait. Now. It's again promise? No, it shouldn't be. Coin portfolio, no. Coin ID, coin portfolio, USD. Yeah. Let's do it, bro. Let's try it. place order. What happened there? Not enough USD. Not enough USD. USD portfolio coin ID. It's this one. So portfolio coin. Find. Man, it's enough. Why you're saying that it's 0? I don't like it. What's happening there? Info. Can buy 0. Why is 0? Oh my god. I thought it's done. Source index. USD portfolio coin. Get USD amount, USD portfolio user ID. S. USD coin data. Let's see if we got into the USD coin data. We have coin data here. We have coin data, but that's first one. No. That one should be CTX. CTX. The CTX doesn't. The CTX doesn't contain the variables. Exchange coins. Why is that not updated? Why is this not updated? You know what? I'm gonna update it myself. Coin exchange screen. Okay, more. .ts. Export const exchange coin. So here we need to add 2 more variables. One is ID, and the other one is coin, which is as well ID. And here we say this one is true. We go to our portfolio, we update it, we have Bitcoin, guys. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. We still have 1.5 hours. Oh God, come on, come on. Vadim, we're almost there. We're almost there. Coin exchange screen. Here. Coin exchange screen. Const navigation equal to use navigation. Add import statement. Place order. We don't need variables. Response, console log response. So the response was data.exchange coins. If response dot data dot exchange coins, then we navigate to portfolio. Else we say alert there was an error. There was an error exchanging coins. And in the catch as well. Okay. So let's go and buy some more Bitcoins. Let's buy one more. It shouldn't be possible because it's too much, but 0.5 or even 0.1. Okay, so if we update, we have why 10 Bitcoins? I know it sums them as string, so it sums 1 plus 0, 1, and it's as a string. Close all the tabs. So in the coin exchange, I want to do something else, and then we can const is loading, set is loading false. So loading submit place order const set is loading to true. And here set is loading to false. If is loading return. Don't want to submit the same order 2 times. So here get buy, so place order is loading, or even here loading indicator. Let's import it. Let's import it from no loading or activity indicator. Yeah, activity indicator. So let's try to buy a bit more bitcoins. Place shows that style or color. Okay, so now, yeah, trying to buy some more Bitcoin, but I cannot. Let's check the portfolio. We have how much we have. We have a lot. We should be able to buy more Bitcoins. Buy. The string must be rendered. Market Bitcoin. Buy 0.101. 0.01. What? Like this, okay? Now the input is very bad. What's happening there? I don't even understand. Oh, that's okay. That's JavaScript. That's JavaScript. There on it, and why? Why there can be errors now? Info validation cannot be converted to a numeric. I understand. I understand. To fix that, everything is okay here. We need to fix the issue with adding this. So in Amplify backend functions, the crypto, right? Source. Index. Where we buy. So here is parse. Is USD amount? No, it's coming from the USD amount. You see why you need TypeScript? Because now we are handling two strings. We're yeah. So get USD amount, and here we will return parse float this. Now we know that the USD amount is float. The same for the get coin amount. This is parse float. So let's check everywhere where we have .n. So we need to parse it. Okay. .n parse. .n parse. .n parse. console log. Never mind. Here, parse float. So parse float. Where else? Same float. Okay. Okay, parse float, parse. Yes, let's amplify push. One more hour. So we push this one. Let's wait until it asks. Yes. Are you sure you want to continue? Of course. So then we do some more testing on the submit order. Get price data from external API. Nope. Compute user net worth. That it is the same time. Fetch user rankings. Format big numbers. Profile form UI. No, we don't need this one. Profile form UI. Let's delete this one. And you know what we need to do? Is a task that I didn't implement. In the profile, fetch user data in profile. Let's quickly do that. I think that's quite easy to do. So fetch user data here in the profile. Amplify source screens. Profile screen. No, portfolio profile. Profile screen index. Okay, initially it will be null. So if identifier is not user, we return an activity indicator. So right now should be we import the profile. Null is not a more object. User return. Profile. It's somewhere there. It's somewhere there, but it's not in the middle. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't have enough time for that. So amplify API and okay, not here, but here API and the GraphQL operation. Guys, remind me not to fall asleep. So import get user from GraphQL queries. So use effect import it, const fetch user equal async fetch user. So try catch error, console log error, const response await API dot GraphQL operation. Come on. Get user ID, and the user ID we will take it from const user ID equal to use context up context. Okay, you come here, and set user response dot data dot get user. Save. Profile Vadim, email, for the net worth like this. Perfect. Yeah, everything is good. User object is possible null, but I'm checking it here. Like, are you stupid? Okay, this is done. Fetch user data in profile. Let's check what's up with our functions there. Okay, it's good. Let's check our DynamoDB table. Portfolio coin. Let's check some portfolio coins here, not to have weird values. So amount, it's okay. Amount 10 point. It's actually 1.1. USD, okay. Number, okay. Let's try it again. Market, Bitcoin, buy. Let's buy 0.1. Place order, loading. Perfect. If we update, we have 1.2 Bitcoins. And yeah, it works, I guess. I hope. So let's now sell 1 Bitcoin. Let's sell 1 Bitcoin. We will get 52 USD. 83. 10K. Bitcoin 0.2. Yeah, guys, I think it works. Keep going. The exchange thing works definitely. So we can put it into what should we do next? We have 1 more hour. I'm gonna be right back. Let me grab something. 1 second. Format big numbers. That's not the most important. I want if I manage to do this thing that I want to do, is to get coin data from external API. Okay, I will not bother with that one. So git add git commit exchange coins is done. So for that we're gonna need a new function, amplify add function. Okay, amplify add function. I have 1 hour, I can do it. Lambda function, provide a friendly name, provide the function name, fetch coins prices, fetch coins prices. Okay, notjust, hello world, do you want to access? No. Do you want to invoke this function recurring? Yes. At which interval should this function be invoked? Let's do it at every 5 minutes. Enter the rate in minutes every 5 minutes. Do you want to configure lambda layers? No. Yes, I want. Okay, all right. So actually, you know what? I think I will do it a bit differently this time, to speed up a bit. So I'm gonna create a simple cd YouTube crypto ls touch script, fetch data dot js. So fetch data dot js. Okay, here. Node.js do get request making HTTP with Node.js. Yeah, that's what I need. So we need the HTTPS. We need the HTTPS. Okay, hostname, port, path, method. Why is that so ugly? It's gonna be something like this. This one is easier. The coin Gecko API. Let's go. And we will do get started, markets. We will try it out. Currency will be USD. IDs, I prepared a list of IDs. So in the assets data, this one, if we open with a text edit, this is the top 50 currency IDs. So initially I will fetch only the top 50. Later on, in order not to handle navigation and so on, later on we can fetch more. Okay, page through 1 hour 7 days. Okay, execute. So we will need this requested URL. We'll just need this URL, const URL equal to this one. URL. The whole response that has been received, print out the result, console log JSON, parse explanation. Let's try to run it. Node fetch data.js. Undefined. Okay, that's good. Why? Data. No, just data. Let's do it. Yeah. We have here something. Console, const data equal to this data JSON. Const item will equal to thing Vadim. No, okay, const items will equal to data.json.map the entry so each item will have coin, an ID, which I don't know what ID to put there. I'm wondering, can I do what ID to put there? Is a string and CGID is just ID. Entry.id. Next one. Created at will be a const date equal new date. Created at is date dot to ISO string. Updated that as well. Next one, current price. Current price is a number, so it's a number, and we will take the current price entry dot current price to string. Okay, next one, current price ID. Man, this thing is interesting. ID. I will try to add this the ID from here. Not sure if it will work. ID image image is a string entry image. Let me put this one here. How are you doing? Very tired, and I really want to finish it because we have 1 more hour, less than 1 hour, less than 1 hour. Okay, we have image, we have name. Name will be name, entry, name. We have price history will be why didn't include the sparkline? Oh, here. Entry, sparkline, price, JSON stringify, JSON.stringify this value. Okay, price history symbol. Entry symbol value change 1D, 24D, and 7D. 24 hours. So 24 hours on 1D. What did they write? At least what did I want it to write? So 1 hour. Okay, but I'm gonna use that 24 hours for the 1 hour value. That's why didn't anyone tell me that? Hey Vadim, what are you doing? Price change in 1 hour to string. But no, this is number. And this is to string. Number. Price change to string. And here is this one. Save. And now let's console log items. Console log items. Let's fetch data. Something is there. We'll see if it works or not. Okay, so this will be HTTPS. So let's go into our Amplify backend functions. Which one? This one. Index. So I think we will need also the source text. Custom. We will need the context. Oh yeah, we will just on error context dot done null event. HTTPS, let's import these two. And the next step will be to put these items in the DynamoDB table. We can take a look at the post confirmation here. So we need these two things at the top. We have an item. Something like that. So here, await promise.all Can a listener be a sync here? Let's hope. Await promise.all items dot map item table coin table and here we return Will it work? No idea. Should we give it a try? Of course, yes. Console error. But no, let's do it like this. Okay, let's amplify push 40 minutes. I think we will do it. Man, come on, please. So yeah, for the person who is asking me about the USD and stuff like that, basically this is not a real or actual cryptocurrency exchanger. This is a virtual one. So these are virtual USD. So I don't think it matters if it's USD or euro or something like that, because they are virtual. So it's just for playing and competing with other users on how you invest. Too much code for today? No, it's enough. It's really interesting how much code did I write today. Probably people working at the companies don't write that amount of code like in a month or something like that, with all the meetings and all the stuff. You're almost done, then you can sleep for 12 hours. Yeah, just a bit. 50 more minutes. But I hope to manage to do it. So you know what? We need to not waste time, but set some things up here. So here, we should see already the API. we should see this new function already there. Come on. Functions. No, it's not there yet, but we will need the the coin name and coin. Okay. Coin table. Are you sending to market? What MacBook Pro you have? I have 2019, I guess. Come on. Why it takes you so long and why you're not here? Update completed. Functions. Should be here. Okay, yeah. Fetch coin prices. Let's go. View in Lambda. Oh, it's so slow. When you need it the most, like then it starts to coin table. This the name. Coin table. Coin table. Save. Permissions. Here. Touch policy. Create policy. I'm gonna just copy it from another one. Permissions. This role. JSON. So we need to allow putting item on the resource with the ID. This one. This policy contains okay. Next tags. Next review. DynamoDB coin access. Coin put access. Details. Items. Index. What happened? What happened there? Before secure TLS connection was established. Log hello. Lambda. Something is not working. Client network token is connected. Maybe some permissions for Lambda. Await new promise. Resolve reject. Resolve reject. Let's try to rewrite it with I don't know, const get coin data equal so return new promise. Why I'm doing that here? Index. So HTTP. Resolve data.json and these const items const data equal get coin data. Oh, wait. And here reject. "40 minutes, still watching. Life of Mo, hello." Yes. Please do, and do that fast. Is there any, I don't know, library to do that properly? Big number. Okay, it's there, it's there. Let's test it, please. Yeah, let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. Let's just call the test. Expo expected params item value change 7D and to be a string. 7D, but it's already better. To string, yeah, let's go to string. Let's push again. So is there any library to properly format? Let's check. Yes. To properly format numbers. JavaScript format. To fixed. To fixed. Okay, I think we will need that. Rounds up to fixed. Format money. Is it a custom number? Yeah. Let's check. Come on. React number format. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that. Thanks. Test. It's looking good. It's looking good. Details. Refresh. Look there. Look what we see there. Market. Refresh. Yes, baby. Yes. Come on. All the market. Everything. And the Dogecoin. So I'm probably gonna buy all of them. So how much USD do I have? 83,000. So market, Dogecoin, buy 83,000, place order, and Dogecoin is here. We invested in Dogecoin. It worked. Time to display it. To display what? Damn. We managed. Like, maybe there are some things that are still not done yet. We can adjust in a moment shortly. But I'm so happy with what we managed to do. Like there were these two parts of querying the prices and also for doing the exchange in a safely way. These parts were bothering me and I was afraid of them. But now everything works. Man, that's so awesome. Okay. I've got energy. I can do it for another 12 hours. However, YouTube will not save a video if it's more than 12 hours. So guys, please remember me in the chat when I'm at 11:50. Not to go over 12 hours and then lose this video completely. Then that would be so bad. I need to be careful of that. How will you update the coin data? This information 1 hour and 12. Oh, from 1 hour to 12 hour to 24. It's just the name. Yeah, I messed up the name. Instead of 24 hours, I should have input. Yeah, as you see here, 1 hour. And yeah, it has also the graphs working. Man, I'm so happy. It looks so good. It shows me the position of the coin. If I go into something new, it shows that I have 0. That's so good. Okay, let's try to format big numbers, because I think just by that the application will look so much better. So, okay, how did you say React number format? React number format, npm. It can be a float or formatting string if value is representing of a number. How the market data will be up to date. So basically, this function, where is it? This fetch coin prices is scheduled to be run every 5 minutes. So let's have a look at, I don't know, at EOS. Right now it's 5:16, and after 5 minutes I'll update, and we will see the prices changed. So let's wait a bit. He's fetching the data every 5 minutes. Yes. React format number, prefix, suffix, function separator, custom form. Okay, I think that's a good one. Value, display type, output. Function separator, true, prefix. Yeah, I think I like it. I'm so happy. Git add, git commit. I am happy. Okay, and now what do we want? Yarn add React format number, keeping an eye on the clock. Close our tabs. So first of all, let's do it in portfolio. Portfolio screens, portfolio screen index. So the first one will be our portfolio balance. Where is balance? Balance here. So instead of text, or we can put this inside a text. Yeah, probably we can put this inside the text. So how will it work with? But let's try. Number format, display, thousand separator. Can it do a K, like 100K or something like this? Thousand separator, true, prefix, this. Um, yeah, let's try this. Number format. Okay, we will import it. Value balance. Prefix that one. Number format. Import number format from what? So why doesn't it work? Balance. Portfolio. View configurator callback for input must be a function received undefined. What? Is it because of a text inside text? Portfolio? No. No. No, it doesn't work. What the? Did I just mess up something here? Balance. Why it's so slow? Come on, not advanced. No, come on. What's going on? No, nothing. Tempting. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, it's working. Why? Let me try number format. But no, it's not. It's not destructuring. You shouldn't destructure it. I check how you import it. So yeah, it's just import. I'm gonna check the module interop. Maybe that's why. In TypeScript config. number format. Value. Nope. tsconfig. This display format or display type. Type text. Inside the text. No. Let's end this stream on a good note. I think I can fix these issues a bit later because it's not that important. I can try it manually to do it. For example, for portfolio coin. Here to say .to fixed I don't know 4 or 3. Same one goes here, amount to fixed 3. And that's already better. The same thing goes for the market screen index, where we display market coin. And I can simply say current price to fixed 3, value change to fixed 3. Save. And now they look much better. Also here, yeah, on the coin details screen, coin name, coin symbol, current price to fixed 3. Same one for the change, this one, for this one, and for this one. Save. Yeah, now they look much better. For the position as well, let's go to the Dogecoin here. Position. Fixed. But if it's null, yep, that's good. And perfect. I can work more on that and do them even better, but I would say that's already good. So I can add something like add K M B to big numbers. Okay, so yeah, guys, I think that I'm very happy with what we managed to achieve. We still have 15 minutes, but probably I'm not gonna code more. So let's get status, git add, git commit. minus some big numbers. Okay, that's there. So the last steps that we need to do in order to have this application ready is just to compute the user net worth, because every time the prices change. Oh, and also let's go to the market and try to update the and see. So let's say that first one is 517, then 1447. Let's update 518, 14, 500. Yeah, so you saw that the values changed. So this basically means that our Lambda function works correctly, and every 5 minutes it will update the prices of these coins. So I'm so happy about that. So computing user net worth is not going to be hard, because every time we update the price of the coins, we will loop through all the portfolio coins, and we'll just do a sum of all the portfolio coins that the user has. So at that time, when we go to portfolio, we'll see if we did a good investment or a bad investment. Fetch user rankings. This was going to be just a query on the user table, like list users, with sort key on the net worth descending. So the first user will be the one with the highest net worth, and so on. Test graph of coin price. That's done. But let me just delete it, like not to... Yeah, the graph really looks good. Again, I can go ahead and improve it, but I think that it's pretty okay. Remove sign out redirect URI. Yeah, that's something technical. I'll have a look how to just remove that, but that's nothing important. So yeah, that's the only stuff that is left in this application. Very minor things that probably I will do these days in a couple of hours, and then I will deploy this application to Play Market and iOS Market. So if you watch this after the video is published, let me show my face, my very tired face. So yeah, if you watch this video after the video is published, then most probably the application is already deployed to the market. So go check out the description below, download the application, start investing, start playing, learning how to invest in cryptocurrencies, and let's compete with each other and see who is the best crypto investor. I'm planning, if there will be a lot of success with this application, I mean, if a lot of people will be interested, I might do some giveaways or prizes for the rankings. So for example, this week, the top one user will get something. I'm not going to say anything right now. So if something will come up, I will let you know, guys. But yeah, initially, probably we will test this application with our Discord community. So if you're not there already, I highly suggest you joining the Discord community. Link is in the description. Amazing people there. They helped me with a lot of feedback for this application design, with a name. Actually, the name was chosen by the community. And yeah, if you're not already subscribed to my channel, please do so. That would mean the world to me. And yeah, let's try to get to the next milestone. So we still have, I think, 5 minutes, and then I will turn off the live stream. But let's have a look at what we managed to build. So from the beginning, we can sign out. And okay. So This is what a new user will see. So he will be able to sign in with Google. That will redirect him to the Google account. He will give access and permissions to this application, and it will redirect him back to the application. Here we will see the welcome screen. In the portfolio, we will see all the currencies that we have in our wallet. So yeah, initially you will have only 100,000 virtual USD dollars. And with these virtual dollars, you will be able to invest them in other cryptocurrencies that you can find in the market. So here you will see all the cryptocurrencies. You will be able to choose one. You will see, man, why nobody told me that I'm not showing the screen? Okay, I'm a bit tired. So yeah, this is the yeah, thank you very much, Mikhail. So this is the home screen. Portfolio here is where we see our portfolio balance, all the coins that we have in our wallet that we invested in. In the market, we will see all the currencies that the application supports. We will be able to press on them, see the graphs of how their price moved throughout the last 7 days. We'll see the difference of the last hour, 1 day, and 7 days. So this one is actually looks pretty good. So then you will be able to buy one. So for example, let's buy one coin. We'll wait a bit, and updating here, we see that we have one EOS coin. So that's the portfolio updated. Then later you'll be able to see a ranking list. I didn't implement that yet, but I'm gonna do that pretty soon. And in the profile, you're gonna see your profile details with your portfolio balance. So yeah, that's everything that we have managed to do during this 12-hour live stream. And this will be my submission to the Amplify HACKATHON with Hashnode, which ends on 28th February. So if you are interested, you still have time to build an application and to participate and have a chance to win very nice prizes, even cash prizes of up to $1,000 you can win. So yeah, I'm gonna finish the application during the weekend, write a blog post. Mikhail is saying, I realized the balance never moves from 100K. The balance will move only when the prices will update. So every time the prices updates and they go up, the prices of the coins that you are invested in, if they go up, then your portfolio balance will update. So if you invest in good coins, your portfolio will grow. If you invest in losing coins, your portfolio will lose value. But yeah, I didn't implement that yet. Okay, is it possible to make the portfolio screen refresh automatically when you buy a new coin? Yeah, probably that's possible just by sending some parameter when you navigate back, and when you receive it, like you update, or yeah, something like that. Not very hard. Great job, bro. Well done. Thank you very much. So let's see what other people's. I love that you use AWS and not Firebase. Thank you very much. Yeah, I also love AWS. A lot of people are asking me to do with Firebase, but I think that AWS is much more powerful. Brother, you are so hardworking, man. I salute you, bro. You inspire me. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. He used Notion. Okay. So 11 hours 55. Is anyone here from the beginning? I really wonder if there are people with so much energy to watch this long live stream. Okay, I really don't want to leave, but I have to because I risk the life not to be saved. So guys, where are you? Where are you? You are here. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for sticking with me until the end. If you got to this point, please consider subscribing to my channel. You are a beast to watch 12 hours. So yeah, take care, guys. Stay hydrated and write clean code. But don't write 12 hours of clean code. Like, take some breaks from time to time, okay? Okay, bye, guys.